Wingfoil World Tour here on the island of Fuerteventura.
And good morning, everybody, once again, as we continue on here with the Freefly Slalom in Fuerteventura World Cup for this GWA Wingfoil World Tour. Heat number 2 of the women. Nia Suadias, Manon Dupé, Ana Rio, Viola Lipic, Kylie Belouv, Magdalena Spano, and Alice Reed. The idea for today is that we are going to do 4 eliminations, where we will have then afterwards the super final, the super duper, the women's finals and the men's finals, where we will have 8 men's and 6 women that making their way through, but we'll get into that as it gets a little bit closer. Now, in sequence, as we are just about to start with that heat number 2 of the women, as get ready, as the course has changed, it's a little bit different. There's also a port finish. As you can see, this is going to be the race course for elimination number 3. They make their way to number 1, then almost a speed run there from 1 to 2. Little chicanes, they do the old zigzag in between 3 and 4. Then make their way across that gate into the pumping track, that little yellow rectangle in the way to number 6. Go to the shore for number 7, and then a port tack finish. That is your elimination number 3 as we get ready to go. As heat number 2, red flag in the air. What a day it is going to be. It started off a little light. You could actually really feel the heat, and we were concerned that there might not be wind, but I mean, come on. This is Fuerteventura. No matter what, there is always wind here. 300 days of wind a year. It is ridiculous, the consistency of this place. And look at those colors. You've got about average of 20 to 25 degrees, crystal clear water, great vibe. Papas con mojo, you name it. If you haven't come down to this location, make sure to do. And if you want to try our water sports, make sure to check out Rene Egli Center. It's been here for pretty much 4 decades. And they will teach you the A, B, and C to how to have fun out here in Fuerteventura. So we are getting ready to go. Yellow flag in the sky. Coming into day number 2, Nia Suadias is your overall leader with 2 wins. We can see Mar de Arce there in 2nd, Eno Laurent in 3rd, Bowen van der Linden in 4th, Kylie Belouv in 5th, excuse me. So those are your top 5 on the overall position. Nia Suadias, already your surf freestyle world champion, as she already closed out that title in Gran Canaria. And now seeing if she can become the Freefly Slalom World Champion once again, as we are getting ready to go into sequence. And I have a feeling, okay, those are the guys just warming up. Pink flag means it is going to be a female heat. But yep, the guys are warming up, obviously, as they are going to be coming out next. So just coming up on 1 minute, but I don't see any female riders pretty much. Okay, that's Kylie there with the nil pride. There's Viola. Okay, that's in there. Okay, now they're starting to come onto our screen. Here we go, getting ready. And we are off. As it does look like we have a good start. All right, so Kylie Belouv up there in front. I think that is going to be Manon Dupé there on the left. Yes, it is. Down on the bottom side, Magdalena Spano, you can see her there with the Gastra. But it might, no, that's Nia. Can recognize that jibe from a mile away. So Nia Swadhyeth in first position. As she is going to be taking that lead right now. Second position, Magdalena Spanu. Let's not forget, 4 sailors will be continuing on into the final. 4 sailors will be going into the mini-final. Kylie Belouv, and Rio there on the sick. There's Manon Dupé. But it is the Spaniards, Nia Swadhyeth, number 14, duotone athlete in first position right now, as they're already in that chicane. So making their way on that zigzag. And here, getting back to that jive. So we keep on following the blue and yellow duotone. And there you can see, looking like your 1 and 2. Little bit confusing, to say the least. But I have a feeling that white is definitely in front, so it is going to be Magdalena Spanu in front, but did she miss a mark? Because Nia was out in front. But Nia's gone up past her now on the pumping leg. So Nia in first. Behind her, that is going to be Kylie. Out of the corner of my eye, yes it is. That's going to be the Neil prize. So Kylie Belouv there in second place. And Nia done with the pumping track. Kylie's gaining. Kylie is gaining. Can she get on that wave? Yes, she can. So she's going to have a little more push. And we can see a lot of the sailors not being able to complete the pumping track. Nia Swadhyeth here is going for that final mark on the inside. Here we go. Makes her way around. So Nia Swadhyeth in first position. Kylie Belouv is going to be in second. And here they're going to be going across that finishing line to close out the race. So there it is. Nia Swadhyeth, number 1. And Kylie Belouv in second place here. Heat number 2 of the women. And there we can see number 3 is going to be Manon Dupé. As she's just turned around that mark. So Manon Dupé in third. And fourth is going to be Ana Rio. As that is the sick. Yes, it is. So you're 1, 2, 3, and 4. With Ana Rio here just coming across that finishing line. They're going to be the top 4 athletes that make their way into the final. And here we can see, as the crowd start to come out and check the Wingfoiling World Cup. And we have an AP flag in the sky. So competition on standby.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform, because for 22 million years it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Welcome to the Renee Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flatwater paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Meliá hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. In Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
And welcome back, everybody, as we now move on to heat number 1 of the men. Red flag is in the air. All right, so heat number 1 of the men. As we are just getting results in, there we are. Bastien Escoffet, Francesco Capuzzo, Alan Ferit, Noé Cuyala, Benjamin May, Nicola Spano, Luca Gasperini, Clement Siraki, Alberto Sizia, and Malo Bontan, as they are ready to battle. Let's not forget that man on the top, Bastien Escoffet, overall leader coming into today, battling together with Francesco Capuzzo and Tom Pansard, are those top 3 for the overall of the World Championship title. Because not only are we crowning event champions here, we are also crowning our world champions. And what better place to do that than Fuerteventura? Yellow flag in the sky, so under 2 minutes, as the boys are about to come out to play here for elimination number 3. And there you can see that overall graphic coming in to this second day. Bastien Escoffet first, Tom Pansard in second, Francesco Capuzzo in third, Sebastian Zorzi in fourth, Alessandro Tomasi in fifth. France versus Italy. France versus Italy right now. Bastien having a first and a second is your overall leader. He was second at the event in Gran Canaria. Francesco Capuzzo was first. So this is going to be a very interesting battle, because those two normally aren't together until the final. So it's going to be a good show of who has had a better night's sleep and who is hungry for that World Championship title, as they are just about to make their way towards us. Eyes out on the water, as here we go. And it is a good start. All right, on the bottom, that is going to be Noé Cuyala with a Vayu. 2 gongs, 2 gastras. We're going to have a Spano there, we can see. Gio there in the middle as well. But Nicola Spano up front with that red helmet. There you can see Francesco on the bottom. Okay, so Francesco Capuzzo is going to be in what looked like, no, it isn't. Okay, so it switched up just on that turn. Francesco Capuzzo, your leader here at the bottom. Second place, Nicola Spano. Third place is going to be Noé Cuyala. Oh! Nothing like a little bit of contact. An elbow, and he saw Noé going down there hard. Alberto Sizia also. So Spano, Francesco, as they are now on the zigzag of the course. As you know, that course has changed today. Francesco down here on the bottom. All right. Different strategies. Oh, I tell you what, Sizia and Spano get into that mark a lot easier. As here he is. Nicola Spano is going to be your leader. You can see him there on that double skin. The Gastra Jet, as he enters that pumping track. Switching the wings so it's nice and easy. It's a longer pumping track. Francesco closely behind him. So you can see that swell rolling in. Sometimes it's better to do more of a reach and then ride one of those swells to the next corner. As you can see Francesco there, as he is pretty much here on the corner And now going to engage again. Yep. Hooks in. But Nicolas Spanu, beautiful work on that first zigzag to give him that pretty much 40-meter advantage right now. Look at that as he's going to be making his way to the final mark. Let's not forget at this course we have that port finish. Makes the jibe. Home straight. So it is going to be first position, Nicolas Spanu. Second position is going to be Francesco Capuzzo. Oh, it's going to be close for the top 5. Let's keep our eyes on here. Waiting to see if I can confirm. I'm going to say that's going to be Bastien. And I think that's going to be Benjamin May. So waiting to confirm if it was Bastien Escofet going across there in third position. Obviously, we could not see his Lycra. But one thing for sure, Nicolas Spanu, your heat winner. And here we can see a little highlight of that heat. Well, we started off, you can see there was a crash here in the beginning as well. Who was it? Oh, I think it was Luca Gasparini, if I'm not mistaken. But there, it was that front mark. But it was when we came down to the zigzag was when the two Gastras, Sitsia and Spanu, really took the advantage. You can see almost contact there from Spanu and Francesco. The Italians will be Italians. Always battle. Noé Cuyala, they're going down, unfortunately. So there, that is Bastien. So you 1, 2, 3, and 4. But here is the moment where Nicola really took over. And look at the distance that he gained on that pumping track to then make his way to the shore and claim that first position. That's where we can see Francesco Capuzzo overtaking Cinzia for that second place. And now home straight here for Nicolas Spanu as he claims his heat win. Continuing on now, red flag up for heat number 2 of the men. And coming up next is going to be Tom Pansana, Romangio, Sebastian Zorzi, Sasha Pallier, Alessandro Tomasi, Victor LaRouge, Maletovo, Rafferty Reed, Jeremy Rodriguez, and Leo Sabao are going to be your riders who will be making their way into the final. We will soon find out. As you can see there, Nicolas Spanu taking that number 1 place. As heat number 2 of the men just getting ready to go. And I do have confirmation of that previous heat. It was Bastien Escofet in third position, so through to the grand finale. Your current leader coming into this second day. And now let's have a little look-see of Tom Pansanders. He took that elimination yesterday. Let's see how the overall is going to be. Idea is to do 4 eliminations, meaning they can have 1 discard. And then, of course, that super final, where the top 8 would go in to try and get those 2 bullets and claim victory. Depending on where you are positioned on the overall is where you are seeded into that men final. So, for example, if you are number 1 after 4 races, you go all the way into the final and you have 1 bullet. If you are number 8, you will go into the quarterfinals of the super final. And then so on and so forth. But we'll bring a graphic of that up when we get closer. And, woof, that was close. Was that a good start? Okay, we do have a good start. All right, so good starts. Now, let's have a little look-see out there as who is going to be making into that first position. That is going to be Sebastiano Zorzi. As you can see him starting to pull out. Oh, not quite sure who went down there, as we've already had a crash. Now going to that mark. Alessandro Tomasi, Sebastiano Zorzi, Jeremy Rodriguez, your 1, 2, 3, and 4. Victor Leroux, if I'm not mistaken, there as well. But it is Alessandro Tomasi in first right now. As you can just see him surrounding that mark. Your leader on the screen. Jeremy Rodriguez there in the mix as well. But it is Alessandro Tomasi. Second place is going to be Sebastiano Zorzi. Roman Gio also in third. And now a little switch up as it looks like it's going to be Tom Pansant. Different strategies to make their way. See a lot of the second skins coming out to play today. Oh, Pansant goes down, so it's going to be Rodriguez in third position. So Tomasi on the RRD, Zorzi on the RRD. As you can see there, 5.5s. Decent big size wing here. Tomasi already starting to pump. Looks like Wesley Snipes with those glasses. Blade is in the house. And there, Zorzi in second. And you can see Tomasi there using that swell, as he is now going to be going for that inside mark. He has a little look back to see how close they are. You don't want to fall off when you are pretty much in the leads, as that top 5 will make their way into the final. Next up, we will have the mini final of the women, then mini final of the men, final of the women, final of the men of elimination number 3. Tomasi, Zorzi, your 1 and 2. Flores there, Jeremy Rodriguez is going to be in third position, waiting for confirmation there on the Lycra number of that 4th place. As yet, can't quite see that. I think it's going to be LaRouge, but we'll have to get confirmation on that. But one thing for sure, Alessandro Tomasi, Sebastiano Zorzi, your 1 and 2 here in this final. As we continue on, next up, mini final of the women. And here we can see the replay of that men's heat. Rafferty there in the middle as well, pumping and pushing his way. Going down there on the left-hand side, but it was here when Tomasi's really started again. And here you can see Reed there in that 3rd place, hunting them down. But this is where it really starts to get interesting, because there we can see Jeremy Rodriguez, Reed, Rafferty with a great shy, but this is where he goes down. That's where he unfortunately goes out, leaving the door open there for Rodriguez. It was that moment where he went from 3rd, unfortunately not being able to continue on. But Alessandro Tomasi, hi-ho silver. And here on that final reach, around the mark and across that finishing line. So Tomasi, Zorzi, and Rodriguez, your 1, 2, and 3. And then it was going to be, they are going to go up against Nicola Spano, Francesco Capuzzo, Bastien Escoffet, Noé Cuyala, and Benjamin May. But next up, women's losers final. There you can see Noé getting ready. Mr. Cuyala, as he's in the final. Oran Seris, Lilo Balanca, Len Simonet, Mila Dangai, Madalena Spano, Viola Lipic, Alice Rees. Your mini final of the women. As we are in sequence. And a big shout out there to Teo Smith. Yeah, Alice is definitely going to lock in. She's been having a great event so far. And here on your screen, Francesco Capuzzo. Looks like he's going to be changing the wing. We've seen 5.5s, 5s, even 6s out there. It's about a decent 30 knots. Just kind of your average day here in Fuerteventura. And now, of course, let's not forget for those qualifying positions, only top 5. As we have here your losers final. So on the women's side, this is going to be from 9th place downwards. And then on the men's side, of course, it's going to be from 11th to 20th. So just under 3 minutes to go as they start to get ready. You can see Viola Lipic there on the right-hand side of the fly surfer. It's going to be Malade Arce. And, okay, just having a little hang time as well while we're at it. So hold on to your hats. Mini final of the women coming up next. We would love the GWA to come home to the Great Britain. I haven't been in the UK for quite a while, and it would be great to have an event down there. Throw in some ideas. Where would you like to see this event in the UK? Yellow flag up. There's that mini final just about to come in. You can see it starting to get wavier out there. It's a bit of Kalima. So it was very north, was very offshore today. It was very north. And now it started to swing around, but there is that mist, that sand all the way out the back, and it is increasing. I mean, wind speeds saying even up to 32 to 33 knots, but I do know some of those readings are about 5 or 6 meters up on the cliff. So I'm going to say high 20s to 30s right now is probably what we have out there. And final minutes, the last minute here. Yes, Portland would be cool. I agree there. Make it happen. Teo, make it happen. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. If you are just joining us, good morning, or as we say down here in the Canaries, buenos dias. And welcome to your GWA Wingfoil World Tour, the World Cup here in Fuerteventura. 38 editions of this event. This is one of the water sports meccas. 300 days of wins, and right now the best wingfoilers on the planet. As Trenolo would say, battling it out against themselves and Mother Nature. And eyes on the middle, eyes on the right, eyes on the left. Here they come. Mini final just about to start. And that is going to be a clean start. Madalena Spano on the right-hand side is going to get that first position. Looking like it's going to be Oran Seris, as we can see her out there on the FS in that second place. So Oran Seris in second right now. Flying. Simone in third. But Magdalena Spanel, she's being hunted down by Oran, recently adding a new member to the family together with Alan. As we have the little one here in Fuerteventura as well. Nothing but good vibes. That is definitely was expected coming from those two. Great to see the whole family here. And right now, Big Mama in the house as she is chasing down Magdalena. Oran has been on tour pretty much since the beginning. An ambassador for this sport on and off the water, and great to see her here again. Third place looking like it's going to be Viola. As we can see that fly surfer, but now, so don't forget, they're going to have to tack at least once to make their way to that mark. So it's really when we see them here on that left-hand side mark, we know who's kind of in first position. Magdalena Spanel tacking her way around. Okay, so it is going to be Magdalena Spanel in first place. Oran said he's in second, as I could just see her come through on that back part. So it's going to be the white Gastra is going to be your first place. So she's just making her way to the shore and jibing around that middle mark. And there we can see Oran Sedis is second place so far. And here, going into the pumping track, if I'm not mistaken. No, okay. So not at the pumping track yet. Oh, yes, she is. Woohoo. Obviously, I can't see the line from here, but I'd say she was using the wing on the beginning, but she has had to go back up on her wing to gain some speed. And there we can see already that boat, as if you do utilize the wing on the pumping track, you are penalized. But Viola Lipic front and center right now, as it looks like she's going to be taking that first place. Second overall on the Surf Freestyle, one Gran Canaria as well. And she is your current leader here in this mini final, as the rest of the fleet has kind of fallen behind her. And with one more mark to make, it is going to be Viola Lipic, as she's here on the inside. One more mark as she makes her way around, is going to be your mini final winner. And there we have it. Hand solo. There was nobody around. So Viola Lipic, awaiting confirmation, is looking like she is going to be in first place. And if I'm not mistaken, that's looking like the gong, so that would be Hélène Simonet. No, but it is going to have, we can see Magdalena Spanel. Yep, so no, it wasn't the gong, it was the Gastra. So Magdalena Spanel is going to be in second place here on the mini final. Coming up next, mini final of the men.
Welcome to the Renee Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Meliá hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
And welcome back, everybody. We now move on to the mini final of the men. Red flag is in the air. It is starting to get windy out there. All right, so we are off for the grand final of the women. As we are going to be starting with that grand final. Kylie Ballou out there in first. It's looking like Nia Swadios is going to be there in second. Eyes out, and Noah Laurent there as well. Nia comes in first. And then the battle for second in between Noah and Kylie. As we start off your final of the women. Mar de Arce, Noah Laurent, Bowen van der Linden, Sofia Gizinger, Nia Swadiez, Kylie Ballou, Manon Dupé, and Anna Rio. And you can see from left to right, Swadiez, Ballou, and Noah, Mar de Arce. And there behind her with the sick is going to be Anna Rio. And this is where they make the tack. Ooh. I'm going to say it looks like maybe Kylie and Anoa have done a better tack there than Nia. Who's going to be the first one to the mark? Is that Kylie on the inside? Yes, it is. Is she going to be going in front of Nia? I tell you what, she probably is. Nia touches down. Kylie doesn't. All right, Kylie with a bit of a better strategy. Nia trying to get back up on that foil. Now she is Kylie with an opportunity here. But let's not forget, Nia is a speedster when it comes to that pumping track, but Spelouf does have a little bit of an advantage as she goes in, releases the wing, pushing Mar de Arce there with that yellow helmet. But it's going to be, here's the battle for first and seconds. Kylie Ballou with the Neil Pride in pink helmet, Nia Swadieth with the duotone in pink helmets. You're 1 and 2 on the last event in Gran Canaria. Kylie's going to be the first one to the mark and a lot further forward. This is a great performance here from the young French athlete. And she's smiling. One more jibe, because she will be getting an elimination win if she can get this one more jibe. She's going to be taking this one nice and easy. And here, the final jibe. First place around is Kylie Ballou. Can she get across that line in first? Yes, she is going to be able to. So Kylie Ballou takes elimination number 3. Second place, Nia Swadieth. And I think in third, yep, it is going to be Mar de Arce. You're 1, 2, and 3. of your women's final. So Kylie Belov grabs her first elimination win. And red flag up now for the final of the men. Let's grab a quick replay of the final of the women. Here you can see Kylie. Great start. Right on the money, just a little ahead of Nia. But it was down on the zigzag in between 3, 4, and 5 where she really did take that advantage as she made her way to that inside mark quicker than Swadhyeth. And you can see them making their way across. So that furthest mark, this was the moment where Kylie overtook Swadhyeth, Nia touching down and really having to push. And then on the pumping track, Kylie taking a little bit more of a shoreside line. And there's the distance. Look at that. Already probably about 20 meters distance coming out of the pumping. And she claims her first elimination win. So that's going to be 2 elimination wins for Nia and 1 elimination win for Kylie. So back in action as next up in just under 2 minutes, your men's final. Nicolo Spano, Francesco Capuzzo, Bastien Escoffet, Noé Cuyala, Benjamin May, Alessandro Tomasi, Sebastiano Zorzi, Jeremy Rodriguez, Tom Pansard, and Leo Zabel. Those are your men finalists here at the third elimination. Bastien Escoffet has a win. Tom Pansard has a win. Bastien a first and a second, so your overall leader. Francesco Capuzzo in third place. Took the win in Gran Canaria. As let's not forget also, we are going to be crowning our world champions here in Fuerteventura of the Freefly Slalom 2026 season. So very important race right now, because if Bastien took the win, that would be 2 eliminations for him. But if Francesco takes the win, that's his first elimination win and now back in to contention. So very, very important moments for those top 2 seeds. Anything can happen. But the battle right now in between Francesco and Bastien. And then, of course, Tom Pansard, if he took the win, let's not forget he got 3rd position overall in Gran Canaria. So it's all up for grabs. So eyes on the water as we are going to go. Nicolas Spano there on the right-hand side. We can see Alessandro Tomasi in the middle. We have a good start. So the first position is going to be for, if I'm not mistaken, I reckon that's going to be Sebastiano Zorzi on the RRD. It is Sebastiano Zorzi with an amazing start. Bastien Escoffet behind him. Okay, Francesco Capuzzo in 4th. Nicolas Spano in 2nd. Bastien Escoffet in 2nd. In 3rd, excuse me. Oh! There are some contact, to say the least. I've seen Kung Fu movies with less contact than that. As there is going to be some revision coming our way. But first, Capuzzo, 2nd. There you can see Bastien in that battle. But that young man, Sebastiano Zorzi, right now, is really pushing forwards. We've seen this with the women. That mark on the inside is where you really all comes together. And I'm going to say Bastien looks like he might have an ever so slight advantage. So let's keep on the right-hand side. That is the battle. Oh, Sebastiano Zorzi cuts in. Beautiful from him. Zorzi first. Escoffet seconds. Francesco thirds. As they're just about to enter that pumping track. This is for all the bacon. Bastien on the inside, and he is not looking like he is going to speed down at all. Oh, but watch out for Francesco Capuzzo. It's a little further up. He's going to overtake Sebastian, but Bastien is in front of him on that mark. Capuzzo through to second. Bastien, oh, he's speeding away. This would be his second elimination win. He looks behind him. He knows he has a little time, as he, of course, does not want to miss this jibe. Calm and collected. Escofet, yeah. Oh, little wobble. Francesco and Sebastian also battling it out. But it is going to be Bastien Escofet, Francesco Capuzzo, and then Sebastiano Zorzi and Alessandro Tomasi on the line. But it is going to be Bastien Escofet with another elimination win. And here we have the highlights. So Sebastiano Zorzi absolutely nailing that start. And then there was nothing but continuous battles. Poh. Nicola Spano creating a little tension. There you can see Francesco having to dodge. Bastien as well. We've got more crash after crash. And then here, this is where Bastien gets the upper hand of Francesco. Grabs him on the inside, and then they just go off of each other because they know they're battling for that World Championship title. And Bastien's just that ever so slightly ahead, but Sebastiano Zorzi, great strategy out there as well. Because look at this, when he's coming down on that pumping track, Francesco was able to get under him. But then the young Italian really does have the speed as they make their way around the mark. And it is going to be Bastien Escofet in first. Oof. That second place is going to be close in between Tomasi and Capuzzo. Looking like fourth was Sebastiano Zorzi, but we will have to go to results, as we are now going to go on hold, as we will move on to elimination number 4. So bear with us, as it looks like we are going to be having an interview on the beach with Liam with our elimination winner.
Bastien, you've just won the first elimination of day number 4. Winds picked up. We were altering the course a little bit throughout the morning. How is it out there? Obviously, you were flying on that course there.
Yeah, the wind was pretty light in the morning, so I was actually starting on the 5 meter, and it picked up right before the final. I went for 4.5, and I actually picked up even more, so I went straight away for a 3.5, which was the good option. It was yoking wind, and we have a bit of an upwind element on the course. It's pretty technical. There's a speed element as well, so it makes it pretty interesting. Good overtakes. So yeah, really happy to get the win again.
Yeah, I was going to say there's this section on the course just at the sort of the start after a few marks where we're seeing a lot of you riders having to jibe around, and it's, like you said, really technical. And as fans on the beach watching, you know, seeing you go from different positions throughout the heat, it's really good to watch.
Yeah, well, on this race I passed actually 3rd before the upwind mark, and I did a good tactical option to tack a bit earlier than the other guys, and it paid off. I arrived full speed at the top mark and went into the pumping full speed. I actually had something on my foil on the pumping, but I still finished the race like this, so it was fine.
Keep it up, because it's great to watch.
Yeah,
and great to hear there from Bastien Escofet as he takes that elimination win number 3, as we are now going to be going on standby here. Elimination number 4 coming up next. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on round number 1 of the women, your elimination number 4. As here we go. There we can see it's going to be Spano out there in front. Kissing it there on the left for Suadiez there on the bottom. Mar de Arce in the middle as well. But your current number 1 is going to be Nia Suadiez. Second position is going to be Magdalena Spano. And third is looking like right now, I think that's a duotone. Yes, it is. So that is going to be Mar de Arce of your heat number 1 of the women. Nia already getting quite a considerable advantage. But here we can see Magdalena Spano as she makes that jibe first. Is she going to be making it? I reckon she is, yeah. She was not in camera, and now she's going to be tacking around. So it's going to be Magdalena Spano. So there we can see on the Gastro. She goes off for the foil. Is just going to squeak her way into first place, as there we can see Nia coming around as well. So first Spano, second Suadiez, third de Arce. Your 1, 2, and 3 there you can see. Spano having real trouble when it comes to the pumping leg. Nia known for her pumping power as she goes straight in. Spano, okay, she's going to the top end to be able to grab one of the swells. So a different approach, but Nia right now. And you can see Gustavo checking it out. Mad really pumping hard. Nia is done. We can see Gizinga there as well. Third overall this year on the surf freestyle. The youngster. So much talent. And we're going to be seeing big things of the young Tarifeña. But this beast, Nia Suadiez, unbeatable so far. She's the world champion of the surf freestyle. And she is looking for her third elimination. As she's going to win her first heat. So that's going to be taking her into the final. So it's going to be Nia Suadiez in first. Yep, that's going to be Gizingo in second. Mar de Arce in third. That's going to be Bowen van der Linden in fourth. And that is your top 4 that make their way into the final. Next up, heat number 2 of the women. And a couple of little adjustments here on the inside. But heat number 2 just about ready to get started. So we have the same course here for this elimination. Looking at the overall rankings as well. So far, it's going to be Nia Suadiez in first place. Second place is going to be Mar de Arce. Third, Kylie Belouv. And there you can see that overall ranking I was mentioning. So Nia Suadiez, as she has a first, and a second. Mar, 3 thirds, consistent. Kylie Belouv, second, a 9th, and a first. So Kylie wants to have a good result in this last elimination, because let's not forget that after 4 eliminations, 1 discard. So they can scratch their worst results. And then we go into the super final. As we get to that, we will explain how that works, because it goes 6 women will be making their way into the super finals. So the 6 overall top ranking women of this event move into the super final. The first qualifier has 1 bullet. The second qualifier does not have a bullet. 3rd, 4th and 5th will be on the another rounds, and then we have 5th and 6th are in that heat number 1. So as we get closer, we'll explain that, but basically you have to get 2 wins in that super final bracket to be able to take that first place. And now, as we're waiting for that flag to go up for heat number 2. And red flag up in the air. So we're just under 3 minutes right now for heat number 2 of the women as they get ready. All right, so here we are. Kylie Belouv, Ana Rio, Manon Dupé, Enoa Laurent, Viola Lippic, Oran Celis, and Lilu Balanka. Your heat number 2 of the 4th elimination here of the women. Yellow flag up. And now going to be going into that final minute. So women's heat number 2, top 4 make their way into the grand final of this 4th elimination. Then there's going to be about a 3/4 of an hour to an hour break. And then we will move into the super final. And getting ready. Green flag, here we go. All right. Kylie Belouv, nice start there. We can see Onan Celis just right next to her. And Noah Laurent there in the middle. Oh, Cerise goes down, Manon. Dodges. And Rio there with the sick. But Kylie right now, your first place. And now we're starting to apply pressure there to Kylie. And this is where they really start to pump. Manon opening up a little bit too much. Let's not forget they have to go to that mark all the way on that right-hand side of your screen. You can see here. Noah on the inside a little bit more. Kylie, she is really going out and along. As it does look like it's probably going to be Noah who makes her way to that mark first. Is Kylie going to go in on the inside? No, so Noah makes the mark in first position. Kylie's going to be second. Ana Rio in third. Manon Dupé in fourth. And here on that upwind, on that downwind with the pump, the battle in between Kylie Belouve and Noah Lawrence. And Noah really pushing on the legs. Your starboard athlete, Kylie, MP in the background. It's like the battles of the days of the windsurfing starboards and now at Neil Pride. There we can see third is going to be Ana Rio. Fourth is going to be Manon Dupé. And let's see on that inside mark for that first and second place. Kylie on the swell. Oh, and Noah, she got some speed. Takes the inside line. Let's not forget top four make their way into the final. So obviously, and they're not going to be pushing this to the limits. But yeah, great ride in there from Noah. Kylie had the previous win in the elimination. And it's going to be Noah Lawrence in first, Kylie Belouve in second, Ana Rio in third, Manon Dupé in fourth. Your top four that make their way into the final here of elimination number 4. And here we can see the replay and highlights of that last heat. Great start there from Kylie. Oran right there next to her, but very early on, Oran, yeah, you can see touched the wing and spun out there, unfortunately. That's going to do very well, because now another final. Overall, as I mentioned before, Nia Suárez, Mar de Arce, Kylie Belouve. Your top 3 on the overall coming in to elimination number 4. And now, as that final section, where Noah Lawrence takes that win. Second place there for Belouve. Third, Rio. Fourth, Dupé. Your 1, 2, 3, and 4. As we now move on to losers final. Losers final. Heat number 1 of the men. As yellow flag is already in the air. Francesco Capuzzo, Sebastiano Zorzi, Noé Cuyalo, Leo Zabel, Nicola Spano, Roman Guillot, Alberto Sizia, Manetobo, Victor Leroux, and Malo Bontemps. As your heat number 1 of the men, Francesco Capuzzo. Let's have a look on the overall. He won in Gran Canaria. He's second right now. But Bastien Escoffet has a considerable advantage, because Bastien has 2 wins in the second. Francesco has 2 seconds and a third. As you can see here on the screen, Tom Pansance with that 3rd place. He has a 4th, a 1st, and a 5th. So Francesco, after that last elimination, moving up into that 2nd place. But it is looking like it could come down to some tie breaks. After the lunch break that will happen, probably in about an hour's time, we are going to be going into our super final, where only 8 men, so the top 8 men, will go into the super final bracket. 5th qualifier, 6th qualifier, 7th qualifier, and 8th qualifier. Battle it out to see who will have a possibility of making their way into the semi-finals. Losers go into heat number 2 of the quarters, and so on and so forth. It just keeps it going on and on. And General Recall. General Recall. So someone was a little bit too keen to get to that lunch break. And I mean, way out in front. Way out in front there. Looking like 77, is that Sitzia? Alberto Sitzia, yes it is. So Alberto Sitzia, from our angle and our camera, looks like is going to be PMS as General Recall. As now sailors will go back to the boats. And we start off once again, heat number 2. And red flag up, as we continue on. So General Recall waiting for those results to come in, but I'll go out on a limb and say that it definitely looked like it was going to be Alberto Sitzia in that 4th elimination. So look here, men's 4th elimination, Alberto Sitzia PMS. So it was him. He's going to be eliminated from this elimination. And we continue on once again with heat number 2. And here we can see our athletes making their way to that start line as heat number 1 of the men restarts. Woof. Was that a good start? We do have a good start. Okay. Talk about on the line. Let's have a look. As we can see already out there in front, is looking like that's going to be, yes it is, Francesco Capuzzo. Right behind him, Nicola Spano there with the Gastra. Capuzzo needing to keep in contention here. Roman Guillot there as well. Capuzzo first. And this is where it all starts to get interesting. So we have Sebastiano Zorzi. We already have people down. Oh! Was that Francesco? I can't see from this angle. So let's follow. No, it wasn't Francesco. He's up there. All right, so there you can see your 1 and 2. It's going to be Roman Guillot and Francesco Capuzzo. There we have Capuzzo going around, first place. Roman second. Nicola Spano in third. Zorzi in fourth. Your 1, 2, 3, and 4 on your screen. Francesco Capuzzo as he goes into the pump track. Top 5 of this heat will make their way into the final of elimination number 4. And Francesco, easy work. As he's making his way onto the inside of that heat number 1. And Francesco Capuzzo is going to be going into the leads. Once again, taking that first spot. There it is. Second is going to be Roman. Third, Zorzi. Fourth, I think that's going to be Kuyala. Yes, it is, with the value. Oh, and fifth, Spano. Just making it in there. So you're 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 awaiting confirmations. But there it is. Next up, heat number 2 of the men.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
And here we can see that race. Oh, talk about fly into action there, but Francesco Capuzzo taking an early lead, as it was Spano who started to apply the pressure. There we can see Roman Guillot as well going around, but Francesco once again with that strategy. Such a confident rider, makes it look very easy out there. He is on a path because he knows he has one of the possibilities of being a world champion. But he needs to get an elimination win if he wants to have a chance, because so far he doesn't have that. He really does need to have that opportunity if he wants to give Bastien Escoffet a run for his money so far, who has the upper hand. And just calm, cool, and collected, as there you can see Mate going around that final mark and taking the heat win. And then Oekuyala looking anything but happy as he comes back to the shore. And now getting ready there for that heat number 2. All right, starting to pack up as they make their way towards that starting line. Bastien Escoffier, Alessandro Tomasi, Tom Pansana, Jeremy Rodriguez, Benjamin May, Rafferty Reed, Alan Fedit, Luca Gasparini, Sashi Pallier, and Clement Siraki. We are off. It's going to be Tomasi out there in the front with the RRD. Bastien right behind him. There we can see Tom Pansana there in the middle as well. Alessandro has a very good start. Benjamin May over there with the yellow helmet as he starts to make a move. Okay, so Bastien closely behind Alessandro. Tom Pansana right behind him. Benjamin looking for that space in the middle. Goes into 3rd place. But we know on this course it's all about the strategy on this zigzag section to make your way all the way up to that top right hand mark, as they have all gone in different directions. So we're going to wait to see who is the first athlete to make their way onto that top right hand corner mark, because they will be the leader. And it is going to be here Alessandro Tomasi having the advantage. Oh, look at that pilot. Oh! Benjamin almost taking out. Not quite sure who it was. I think it might have been Reed. But Tomasi in 1st place. Making it look very easy out there, as he's already on that pumping track. It's looking like it's going to be, yep, Escoffier in 2nd. Top 5 make their way into the final, so they're not going to push. Pansana there in the 3rd. Alan Fedit there in 4th with the AFS. And Benjamin May in 5th. You can see there the duotone in the yellow helmet. But right now, Sebastiano waiting for his teammate there on the shore, as it's going to be this man, Alessandro Tomasi, who is going to take the heat win. 2nd place, Bastien Escoffier. 3rd is going to be Tom Pansana. 4th, Alan Fedit. 5th, if it's a yellow helmet, is going to be, yes it was, Benjamin May. Your top 5 making their way into the grand final. And here we can see the highlight of that last heat. Right on the money for these guys. But Alessandro Tomasi really flying his way through the course. Had a huge advantage. It's all on the zigzag. It's all on the beginning is where they really have to do the tactics. Some of them tack early, some of them tack late. But just look at this. Alessandro Tomasi had such an advantage on his way up. And woof, yeah, it was Rafferty. And here we have Tomasi and Escofet. Your top two. And there, Tom Pansant, Alan Fedit, and Benjamin May. And that is how the scores and the places continued all the way to that finishing line. All right, so now going into losers final of the women. Madalena Spano, Alice Reed, Ellen Simonet, Mila Dangai, Viola Lipic, Oran Seris, and Lilo Balanca. As they are just going back out, as they are in sequence, so less than 2 minutes, yellow flag in the air. Conditions definitely starting to improve there. You can see that little sand mist a little less than it was before, meaning the wind will be less gusty. This morning there was no wind, then it started to come through. And now the sun is shining and Fuerteventura showing us its true colors. All right, here we go. Mini final of the women. And that's going to be a good start, good start. All right. Oran Seris them in the middle. We can see Viola as well. Madalena Spano is going to be your leader. As Reed there in the back. And here we have Spano in first position, looking like Oran Seris in second, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, Oran in second, Viola in third, Simonet in fourth. Oh, goes down. That looked like Oran, so Spano now with a considerable advantage. She's got great strategy going up to that mark. There we can see Lipic. That's going to be Simonet. And that's going to be Reed. Yeah, it does look like Oran. But there, it's going to be Magdalena Spano, first place. Front and center here on your screen. Entering that pumping track. Wouldn't it be great to get some DJ music right here on this section? Bump, 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 bump it up. But Magdalena really struggling with the pumping sections, not being able to continue on. Because watch out behind her. I mean, she used her wing to get up. It's always such a delicate situation. I'll wait for answers on that because, yes, she used her wing to get back up, but then in theory you have to pump again. Didn't quite see it. But Magdalena definitely having trouble on the pumping. Viola behind her. She's done it all in one. But she's gone down just at the end of that. So it is going to be Magdalena Spanu hand solo. She is going to be the only sailor so far to make her way across that finishing line. So Magdalena Spanu, winner of the mini final. And second place is going to be Hélène Simonet. Excuse me, I do apologize. So second is going to be... Is that Viola? Pretty sure it was. So Viola Lipic in second. From here we can see Hélène Simonet as she goes past. Yeah, it was Viola. So Viola Lipic in second and third if she completes this jibe and goes across the line. Nice and easy. Is going to be Hélène Simonet. So you're 1, 2, 3 here for the mini final of the women. Next up, mini final of the men.
22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform, because for 22 million years, it has been waiting. For you, Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
And here we go. Losers final of the men on your way. Rafferty Reed up the front. Great start, but general recall. I think that is probably going to be that man there. Rafferty Reed. And I can see them pointing at him. He was right up there. Let's see that flag. Obviously, we don't have the angle here. But that flag is not up and he is over. Oof. Oof. There's a few over. I'd say at least 3, but I can't confirm that because obviously from this angle is different. But it looks like Rafferty. I think that's Cynthia. Oof, we're going to have to see on that other one. But yeah, it does look like some PMSs are going to be coming our way. And we are going back into sequence. So I'm just waiting for the results on those PMSs of that first, the mini final, updating here. And nope, no information yet. So waiting for those numbers to come our way. But there was definitely people over early. So we go back into sequence, mini final of the men coming your way. And yellow flag. I mean, I'm pretty sure Rafferty was over. But until I get those confirmations, hitting refresh here. And still nothing. All right, well. There we can see Simonet. It wasn't Cynthia because we can see him there. So 2 minutes. All right, so it is number 68. So yep, Rafferty Reed. PMS there of your mini final. All right, no flag here. They start to get ready. Coming to the line. Pallier there in the middle. Your mini final. And we can see Rodriguez on the far corner. They're going to play it safe. Oof, oof. Is that a good start? I can't see it. Yeah, it does look like it's a good start. All right, we're off. We are off. And Leo Zabel there. We can see Victor Leroux, Mano Bontemps, Mano Debot, Alberto Sitzia, Luca Gasparini, Jeremy Rodriguez, Sasha Pallier, Clement Chiraki, and of course PMS there of Rafferty Reed. Looking like, I think it's going to be Victor there in first position. Second position on the F1 is going to be Sasha Pallier. Third, I can see Jeremy Rodriguez. Confirming if that's going to be Victor. He does have the black helmet. Number 62, in theory, would be our leader with the blue duotone. Just going past that mark. Jeremy Rodriguez out there on the north, 100%. Pallier on the F1. So Rodriguez second, Pallier third. Oh, and it all comes in as they get closer and closer. So just trying to confirm if that duotone is going to be Victor Leroux. And if it is, it will be number 62. Has he got his Lycra on backwards? No, it isn't. Okay, number 18, that's Luca Gasparini. It is Gasparini. So Gasparini in first place. He has the black and pink helmet. Can see the pink part at the front. So Gasparini in first place. There we can see Jeremy Rodriguez as he pushes along. Bontemps looking like is going to be in third, number 46. But that man there, Luca Gasparini in first. And there it is going to be. It's going to be one time. So Malot in third position as they close it out here for your mini final of the men. Women's final elimination number 4 up next. Who is going to take that third elimination? Because that world championship title is up for grabs. Nia Suarez is your overall leader. Mar de Arce second. Kylie Ballou third. Nia has 2 wins and a second place. Kylie has a second, a first, and a 9th. So she wants another good result here to be able to scratch off that 9th place, because 4 eliminations have 1 discard. And here we can see the highlights. Malo dodging through the middle. But Gasparini, a great start on that far corner. And he held on to that lead all the way along this 4th elimination. Sasha cutting in there in between. But Malo Bontemps, really great performance here from the youngster. As there, this is where it made the difference. This is where it was close in between those two. Getting a little frisky. But Gasparini, considerable advantage already when he got to that pumping track. And then here, back to the shore, and 1 jibe to then close out with his heat win. So there you have mini final number 3, Luca Gasparini taking the win. Your women's final: Nia Suarez, Sofia Gissinger, Mar de Arce, Bowen van der Linden, Enoa Laurent, Kylie Ballou, Ana Rio, and Manon Dupé. As your top 8 battle it out to see who will get an elimination win. Very important moments on the overall world championship as well. Let's not forget the top 6 from the overall make their way into the women's super final, where it all depends on who gets 2 wins in that grand finale. Who gets 2 bullets, as the first person who gets those 2 bullets will claim themselves a victory here in Fuerteventura. So it ain't over pretty much until the very end. All right, there we can see Manon Dupé there in the middle. Arce there as well. Van der Linden. Gizinger on the right. Anna here on the left. Belouf. Suarez in the middle. Belouf has a very good start, but Nia powering because she knows this could be a nail in the coffin. So Nia Suarez, Kylie Ballou, as they are flying together, but Nia already starting to take advantage. And Noah around, Anna Ria around, Arce around. Nia with a huge advantage this early on. Kylie cutting very close You can see going on a completely different tack. She's further up, hooks it in. Nia further down. Nia's going to be tacking soon because it's that right mark, the one they want to go around. Kylie, I think, might have a better angle. Is she going to tack? Kylie's going to tack right in front of him. Oh, great tactics. It really is going to make the difference of who gets to that mark first, because we've seen on the pumping track. Oh, close in between them. Enoa, but Swadiev, beautiful line with a gigantic advantage here of this women's final, and that will be 3. So Nia already on the pump track, solidifying why she is pretty much the most complete wingfoiler on the planet. And the World Championship titles prove that. But she's out of the pump track, has a little look-see behind her, because with this, that is going to be her 3rd win, as that's the 4th elimination. She will scratch that 2nd place, and she will go into the grand final of the women's super final with 1 bullet to her name. So Nia will wait for the rest of the top 4 to come and join her in that grand final. And if she takes that first win, she is your event winner. And 1 more bracket. So there it is. Swadiev is going to be your winner for elimination number 4. 2nd place is going to be for Kylie Belouf. So that means Kylie is going to have a 1st, a 2nd, and a 2nd. 3rd is going to be Enoa. So Enoa now is going to have a 2nd, an 8th, and a 3rd as she scratches one of the 8s. And that's going to be Mar de Arce. She's going to have a 3rd, a 3rd, and a 4th. So she's going to have 2 3rds and a 4th. So all happening, but it is going to be Nia Swadiev who's going to be going through as ranked number 1, qualifier number 1, to the final of the women's super final. So she has a breather before she starts to see if she can close out the event win. Next up, men's final.
Welcome to the Renee Egley Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
And welcome back. Yellow flag, your final of elimination number 4 of the men. Francesco Capuzzo, Roman Ghio, Sebastiano Zozzi, Noé Cuyala, Nicolo Spanu, Alessandro Tomasi, Bastien Escofet, Tom Pansard, Alan Fedit, Benjamin May as your top men. Let's have a little look at the overall before we start this final of that elimination number 4. There we can see Nia as she has taken elimination win number 4 and put herself into 1st place. So qualifying spot number 1. And let's have a little look-see of the men's overall ranking. As Bastien Escoffet has a first, a second, and a first. Francesco, second, third, second. So obviously, it could all change if Francesco gets a win. Tom Pansard there with a fourth, a first, and a fifth. 4 eliminations means 1 discard, so they will be able to scratch their worst result after this. So very important moment for the overall, because that defines where the top 2 qualifying spots go directly to the final of the men's super final. So they will have quite a breather. Top qualifying spot will have 1 bullet out of 2 to take the event win. And second qualifying spots won't have a bullet. So very, very important moments coming our way here, because this could pretty much define who will be event winner. Green flag, looking like a great start. On the bottom we can see Francesco Capuzzo, Romain Guillot, Sebastiano Zorzi, Noé Cuyala, Nicola Spano, Alessandro Tomasi, Bastien Escoffet, Tom Pansard, Alan Fedit, and Benjamin May. Oh, the battle is on. Francesco and Bastien. Bastien and Francesco. Bastien's out in front. Francesco right behind him. Bastien, he definitely looks like he has a little bit more speed than Francesco. He really is flying. But it all comes down to the tactics of the zigzag. You can see Francesco going further up. It is here with the jibe. Oh, big crash. Huge crash out back. But we continue on with the battle out front. Big crash. Looks like Alan Fedit and Benjamin May, if I'm not mistaken. But we continue with the battle. Francesco now ever so slightly ahead. Oh, Francesco, costly mistake there. As he touches down, he was in front, but he touches down on his foil, leaving the opportunity open for Escoffet, and a guy like Escoffet is not going to not take it. Escoffet now in first. Goes into the pump. Who is the better pumper? Is it Bastien? Is it Francesco? As they are pushing along, how far back is Francesco? Francesco has the upper hand ever so slightly. Can he get in front? Oh, we got a battle. We have a battle. Look at that, how close. Bastien barges his way in. Oh, this is drama to the end. As he takes that outside line and probably steals a little bit of the wind. And it comes down to this final jibe. Look how Escoffet grabs that speed for the final mark. He goes around and he's going to be going around in first place. Eyes on Tomasi. Capuzzo, it is going to be Bastien Escoffet, Francesco Capuzzo, Alessandro Tomasi. Your 1, 2, and 3 here of elimination number 4. Yowza. Incredible there from the 2 Gong teammates. Battling it out until the final moments. But Bastien Escoffet with yet another elimination win. Let's have a look at the highlights. Can see flying down the line Bastien here with that perfect start. They were neck and neck pretty much the whole beginning of the race. And it was when they started to make their way into the zigzag where the strategy, you can see Francesco pushing out a little bit further up. Tomasi following Capuzzo. And poof, Alan having to dodge Benjamin. And here, there's the mistake. That's what cost Francesco. He went down. He didn't continue up on his foil. And Bastien just used the opportunity to get a little bit further in front of him and squeeze by to get yet another elimination win. And with that discard, Bastien's going to have 3 elimination wins. So he is going to be qualifier number 1 of the super final. And we're waiting minute for updates, because I do think it will be Francesco Capuzzo in seconds, but waiting for that confirmation. One thing is for sure, Bastien Escoffet is one step closer to becoming world champion. All right, everybody, so that is it for elimination number 4. Just been informed, we are going to be going on to a lunch break in exactly 1 hour time at 2:45 local. That is 3:45 Central European time. We will be back with the super final of the women and the super final of the men. Hold on to your hats, because this is far from over.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting. For you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Welcome to the Renee Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Meliá hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
And welcome back, everybody, as we are going in to our super finals of the men and the women. We will be starting off, as you can see, with that heat number 1. Red flag in the air. And joining me in the booth, Rafferty, congratulations. Nice riding out there, mate, and welcome to the GWA.
Thank you very much. I'm absolutely stoked to be here. I've been racing the past 2 days, just earlier as well, and it's actually my first ever GWA event. I've been wanting to do one for many years, just haven't lined up, but now I'm here. I'm absolutely loving it, and now is game time, isn't it?
It is. There you have your men's super final. So we're going to be starting off with heat number 1 and heat number 2. How does this work? The top 8 qualifiers from the 4 eliminations during the last 2 days get seeded. So we're going to have that heat number 1 is going to be your qualifier number 5, number 6, number 7, and number 8. They're going to battle it out. The winners will be making their way through into the semi-finals, and then 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place are going to have to go for that heat number 2. So it's kind of like the 2 main qualifiers of the 4 eliminations. So in this case would be Bastien Escofet is going to be qualifier number 1. He already has a bullet. Francesco Capuzzo, qualifier number 2, doesn't have a bullet. It all comes down to that final on the right hand side of your screen, which is in about 4 heats time. Whoever gets 2 wins takes the crown. Bastien, of course, as he qualified first, already has 1 bullet, only needs to win 1 final, and he would be event winner, and on top of that, the cherry on the cake, world champion.
Absolutely exhilarating stuff. Now, it is awesome. This system is that it anyone inside of this top 8 does have a chance of winning this event. But whether you're in that first heat, you have an absolute mountain to climb. And Bastien, he's rewarded by his incredible efforts throughout these days, and he already has a win and only has to win 1 more race.
Yeah, that is right. It keeps the excitement pretty much to the end. We go from back of the seat to middle to all the way up the front to standing up here in the booth when we get to those finals. But right now, it is that heat number 1, and you can see these guys starting to get ready as we are in sequence. And what a day, your day number 3. So those top 8 men, Bastien Escofet, Francesco Capuzzo, Tom Pansan, Alessandro Tomasi, Sebastian Zorzi, Noé Cuyala, Alan Fedi, and Romain Guillot. Those were the top men that are going to be making their way into this men's super final. And as right now, we are getting ready with that heat number 1 of the men. Okay, so there we can see it's going to be Alessandro Tomasi in the middle. There I can see Romain Guillot, and that is going to be a very clean start. Here we go.
It is absolutely game on in the front there already. We have Alessandro Tomasi and Romain Guillot have some corker of a soul. Oh no, it's actually Sebastiano Zorzi.
Yeah, you can see already starting to push his way through. So round number 1 here of your final. Noé Cuyala there as well. You can see him there on the Vayu. Alan Fedit behind as he's trying to make his way in. But let's get a close-up on that, because I have a feeling that that's wrong. So can we please get a close-up on that first RRD, because no, it isn't. All right, so it isn't. Sebastiano Zorzi. So it looked like the orange helmet there of Tommaso, but no, it is Sebastiano Zorzi, who is your first athlete here in that heat number 1. Behind him is going to be Cuyala, all the way from Corsica. I mean, Rafferty, you've been out there. How are the conditions?
It's epic. It is absolutely epic out there. You know, here in Fuerteventura, the wind is pumping, the sun is shining, and the wind is blowing. I mean, here we've got the riders on their pump leg at the minute. But I mean, this morning we went out all on slightly bigger wings because we thought it was a bit lighter, and then suddenly the wind just cranked up. We were all pretty lit on the big wings, and now it looks like it's slightly dropped off a little bit again.
It does, yeah. Obviously, you know, sometimes in the afternoon it goes a little bit more north. So it kind of goes ever so slightly more offshore and then racks back in again. We've seen it's, 3:30 local time here in the Canaries. That's at 4:30 for Central Europe. Depending on where you're tuning in from, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. We hope you are enjoying the GWA, as we have here, Freefly Slalom. Sebastiano there, he's laughing. He's having a ball.
I think he might have been puffing as well. He's been working hard, and it's been rewarding for him. He's rounding that last mark in that first place position. Pretty tight battle between that second and third place, but Seba, he's definitely extended his lead there.
Yeah, you can see here, and just cruising. It looks like he's out on a 4.4, and that's going to be that double skin wing from RRD as he cruises along. Noé Cuyala there in the middle as well. But look at that. Han Solo with the swell.
Cruising. Well, that's another element that's out in these racing conditions here in Fuerteventura as well. There's some pretty big swell coming down this water, down in towards the beach, and that adds quite a few elements for the pumping leg, but also just for going fast.
Yeah, and there you can see, so it's going to be Sebastiano Zorzi who will move through to that semi-final. So he's going to be going through to heat number 3, and then it is going to be Noé, Alan and Roman. They're going to have to battle out in heat number 2, where only one will survive. So in the next race of that heat number 2 is where it all comes down. So now it's going to be a battle of 3. The 3 Musketeers. Is it going to be D'Artagnan that makes his way through?
We'll see very, very shortly.
Yeah, so there we can see the Comedy boat as they're going to be going into sequence very shortly, but they're going to give time for the men to get back in position. All right, so while we're waiting, here we have your men's super final once again. So, qualifier 5, which was Sebastiano Zorzi, he was the winner of that heat number 1. So if you have a look at heat number 3, which is your semi-final, first of heat number 1. So he is in that bracket. Now we're going to be going into heat number 2, where it's going to be, of course, we're going to have Noé Cuyala, Alan Fedit, and Roman Guillot, where only one will survive, and that will make our heat number 3, so that's semi-final. Then, of course, we're going to be going over to the women as they will be coming out with their super final as well. And wow, is everything up for grabs there. We have Mar de Arce, Nora Lawrence, Bowen van der Linden, Ana Rio, and of course Nia Swadith and Kylie Balouf, who are comfortably waiting in that final. Nia with 1 bullet, because she took first overall on the 4 eliminations here for the Freefly Slalom. So, action coming our way as we are going to be going into sequence very shortly. Heat number 2 of the men up next. All right, so the boys are waiting out on the water. I mean, Rafferty, I'm going to say it looks lighter.
It does look very much lighter. I mean, when we were racing earlier this morning around midday, as we said, it was absolutely cranking. I went out on a 5.5 to start off with, and immediately just completely lit. And then towards the second elimination, I think majority of the men were on 3.5s, and then I think majority of the women were on 3 meters. So it was the smallest wings, basically, absolute smallest wings.
Yeah. I mean, and also we've seen Fuerteventura. It's known for its wind. You come down here, there talking to Anika, she from René Egli Center. They have 300 average days of sailing wind a year. And 25 degrees. I mean, this is definitely a water sports paradise. 38th edition of this World Cup here. So for pretty much 4 decades, watermen and waterwomen have come to enjoy Fuerteventura. Right now, we are on the Freefly Slalom. We're going to be going into heat number 2, where we have Noé Cuyala, Alan Fedit, and Roman Guillot. Only one will survive, as the Highlander said. So only one will survive, and they will enter that semi-final together with Tom Pansin, Alessandro Tomasi, and Sebastiano Zorzi, who took the win in that heat number 1, and can have a little breather. He can have a little rest because there they are.
Yeah, a little breather from Seba, but I think what's going to be so exciting about this next race is, as you said, Joe, it's only the winner gets through. So, and for 2 of these riders, it's going to be their last race of the event, isn't it? So it's going to be full power.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to go pedal to the metal, and it's, as they would say down under, they are cooking with gas now. But Alan Fedit, great to see him back. El Papa, Big Daddy in the house. Romain Guillot, always a force to be reckoned with. And Noé Cuyala, very good overall rider. He did amazingly well on the surf freestyle recently, just joining the Value team. And I think, you know, obviously our race crew giving the guys a little breather, a little rest, that they just done one race and they know what's up for grabs. I mean, these guys have become top 8 in the competition, so they've been banning it out for 2 days. But in reality, it all comes down to this. If you mess up here, you're done.
That's it. You are done.
All right, while waiting for that to start, and while we do, we're just going to grab a short break.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
Welcome to the Renee Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flatwater paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
All right, and we are back in action. As you can see, coming in with heat number 2, as we start off, some of the freestylers having a little gander, just having a little look-see. But right now, Noé Cuyala, Alan Fedit, Romain Guillot are going to be coming at us all guns blazing, because only one will survive. The other is done for the competition.
Done. So it is an absolute battle for that second place. There is going to be no slouching, no relaxing. Maybe if one of them gets a bit of a lead, there might be a bit of staying safe, but the people behind them is going to be absolutely fighting to the max, trying to get that top spot. Who will be able to get that? Under 1 minute until this first start.
Yeah, we will soon find out. And Rio there with a 6 just getting ready, because of course the women will be coming up next. But here we go. All right, so from left to right, you can see there is going to be Mr. Dreadlock, Alan Fedit in the middle, as we is going to be Noé Cuyala. And then, of course, Romain Guillot getting into action as well. Alan all the way on the right-hand side.
It looks like Romain Guillot, actually on the right, has changed wing.
Yeah.
So I think he's moved up a little bit, just because that wind is slowly dropping off a lot. However, it's still pretty windy out there. The wind's blowing, the sun's shining, and the waves are coming down. They're starting to accelerate. And where is that start?
Yeah, we saw that on the windsurfing as well, the likes of Matteo, who took the World Championship. Is that a good start? Yes, it is. A lot of them were going from that bottom mark because then they would get that little extra speed. And if they're lucky enough to get onto one of the swells, that also gives you that extra punch. All right, Roman here with the Sonic. First to the mark. He is followed, as we have in here, is going to be Alan Ferit and Noé Cuyala. He's probably got about a 5 meter advantage, but this is where the tactics start to come in.
Oh, they've got the inside, both Alan and Noah, I think. Where is that next mark? Noah has definitely had an incredible first upwind leg there, followed by Alan, and they've both overtaken Roman Guillot.
Yeah, Noé. Beautiful tactics. Calm, cool, and collected, the Tasmanian Corsican Devil. But here he goes, out the back. Noé now. Different, you can see different strategies. Noé, obviously, probably in between these, these three is that lighter rider, lighter sailor. And he has about a 5 meter difference. But this is where it all comes. Look at the difference there from Alan. Just cruise past him on this pumping section, which is why this is called Freefly Slalom, because of this section where they have to release the power of the wing and go totally on to the power of their legs. Alan first. Oh! Costly mistake.
Oh no, Alan just dropping off there, having a little crash, opening up the space for both Noé and Roman. But remember, it is the battle for the win. Only the first place qualifies into that next heat. Noé is in that moment. It's all down to these last legs.
It is. So Noé does the jibe first. Roman there on the bottom. He does it. Is Roman going to get in front of him? Oh, great. It's this mark. This mark will make the difference. Roman calculating, dicing that one up like a surgeon. Incredible on the final mark as he makes his way out. What a way to finish it, as he's now only a few more turns. That is what I call calculation.
Incredible, absolutely incredible racing there, all the way towards the end. I mean, they still haven't finished. Anything can happen now, but all that will be going on in Roman's head is stay safe, qualify into that next heat.
Do not fall off. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Final jibe.
No, he's gonna push though. He's gonna push. Oh, he even hits the mark. He's pushing so hard.
He is gonna push, but game over. Wow. It is Roman who gets the win, making him go into that semi-final where he will be up against Tom Pinsant, Alessandro Tomasi, and Sebastiano Zorzi. That man on your screen. Great racing from him. Great racing.
Incredible, incredible. What was so exciting about that race is that the lead kept changing all the time. There was even that crash, unfortunately, from Alan in the middle there, but it was always changing. Noah had that first advantage in that start, and then always towards the end. And here's that first start.
Yeah, here we can see the highlights. Noé with a very good start here, but now you can see there Roman was on, being able to get on that swell. And the battle was pretty much until midway in this course. Alan had the advantage on that pump track. He literally overtook both of them with ease.
Caught that wave, didn't he? There?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But then it was here, if I'm not mistaken, after the pump track. Yeah, it was, where Alan just skidded out. He just touched and it was there. Oh. That's where it all went wrong on the changing the feet. And then Roman and Noé said, okay, it's time to go. Really unfortunate there for Alan, but the defining moment is this one. Look at this drone shot. Noé opened out, Roman right next to him takes it, and that pump blocks him and just says sayonara.
That was an absolute I mean, he couldn't have done any better. That was such a big fighting maneuver. He caught that little bit of extra wave. He got that little bit extra upwind angle, tacked right in front of Noé, and then it was all the way to the finish.
Yeah, congratulations there for Roman. All right, coming up next is going to be the women's super final. It's going to be Mar de Arce, Noah Lawrence, Bowen van der Linden, and Anae Rio. As we have just under 2 minutes to that start. I mean, look at those colors. Caribbean. Here is the laydown. So heat number 1, qualifier 3, 4, 5, and 6. Mar de Arce, Noah Lawrence, Bowen van der Linden, Ana Rio. Winner will go into the final, where Nia Suarez and Kylie Belouve is already waiting. Then second, third, and fourth, go into heat number 2 for that final spot, where all the cards are on the table, and only the Royal Flush will give you that top position. World Championship title up for grabs. Event title up for grabs. As we are in the final minute, here come the ladies.
Here come the ladies inside of that last final minute. This is the finals time, isn't it? As the men, they've just had their first heat there. Now it's time for the women, and conditions looking pretty stable now. I think pretty stable.
Yeah, we can see here, just having a look at the overall ladder. I mean, one of the things with this format is, yes, you have an advantage, of course, first and second. First has 1 bullet, second has no bullet, but is in that final. But it opens it up. You know, there's always a chance. We saw it on the surf freestyle yesterday. Rocco McCanna, he had the least amount of chances of being world champion, and he made it all the way to the final where no one expected he'd still be mathematically possible for him to take it. You know, I mean, they say every warrior has one last fight, and let's see what happens here, because it looks like I think that's going to be Enoa
got the best start, I think.
Everybody missed the beat and completely missed their time in there? I mean, they have missed the beat.
Indeed.
Enoa is alone with Ana Rio. Bo and Mar de Arce are nowhere to be seen. I can't believe this.
Insane. Or either some have missed the mark, or just our top 2 places here have had an incredible start. Maybe there was something outside near the start line, which was a bit of an obstacle. But we're
okay. I'm waiting for information. So far, we are in the race, and Noah has that first. And it looks like, actually, no information coming in. So it looks like no wind before the start. So there was a glassy patch before the start. So this heat is going to be abandoned, and we are going to be going back to sequence. Thank you, Julio. So we are going to be going back to sequence, as there was a glassy patch before. So waiting to get that women's final, the calm before the storm.
There we go. Well, I did mention it was looking stable. However, I made a big mistake there, is that it's actually not that stable anymore. As we saw, only I mean, Anoa had the best start there. Got 2 riders riding on there, but as we saw, the other riders weren't racing, and that just says because there was a glassy patch, a no wind patch near to that start line, meaning that not everyone was flying. So as we said there, it's going to be a cancellation of that race, and we'll be running right back into it very, very soon.
And while we are waiting, we're going to be taking a short break, as information is coming in that it is still glassy at that start line, as heat is cancelled. So waiting to see, as we will be right back.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca, y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. In Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination. you ever realise that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. In Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
And welcome back, everybody, as the wind has decided to come and give us a little bit more, because we want to get through this women's super final. Here you have that graphic one more time. We are in that heat number 1. So we are going to be having a qualifier 3, 4, 5, and 6. Mara de Arce, Enoa Lawrence, Bowen van der Linden, Anna Rio. They're going to battle for that place in the final on the right-hand side of your screen. So the winner of this heat will go into the final, and then it will be a battle in heat number 2 to see who has that last spot. So then we would jump over to the men one more time. As we saw before, it was Romain Guillot who got that entrance as we continue on. But now, information in, wind is back, Fuerteventura World Cup, green lights.
Game on, yellow flag is up on the boat, meaning that we are inside the last 2 minutes until this women's heat for the grand finals gets underway. Conditions look like possibly it's picked up a little bit, do you think, Joe?
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, we said it before, sometimes that north wind kind of switches, so it goes a little bit more offshore here. You know, kind of angle normally is around 350 to 360, and then it kind of goes to that 315 to 320, which actually hides behind the cape. So then this whole inside bay part goes glassy, which is kind of what we saw. You know, that's why that heat was cancelled. But that AP flag is up again, meaning we are not going to go into sequence. They did bring it down, but the good news is we can see sailors getting to the committee boats. There we can see Enoa Lawrence. That is going to be Anna Rio. She's out there on the sick. Random no lycra going past there. Of course, the tourists. Very, very spectacular location to come for a holiday. If you don't know about Fuerteventura, this is the place to be. 25 degrees, nice cold beer, great beaches, beautiful colour, water, and of course René Egli Centre that's been open for more than 40 years with the top experience. Windsurfing, kiting, wingfoiling, you name it. They got e-foiling, everything to just have fun down here in the Canary Islands. And best part about this part of the world, it's about 25 degrees, so it is always warm.
It is dreamy, and I think there's one more thing that makes this place so special as well. During these events, there's the carpa going on as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the nocturnal activities. If you know, you know. We won't explain. If you know, you know. The carpa is the carpa. It's a rite of passage for the water sports. And yes, obviously we are at the finals now, meaning that you can see some Enoa having a little chat there to Maxi on our committee boat. But definitely that AP flag is still up. It's windy. Without a doubt it's windy, which is the good sign, because sometimes, you know, it normally doesn't come back. So wind has shifted. Thank you, Javi. Wind has shifted. So they're reorganizing that pumping track as that angle has gone around. So kind of what we were mentioning before.
Right, yeah. You can see the race committee of working so hard just to make sure that this course is exactly how they want it, so it's fair racing for the riders and also rewards the best performances in these conditions. So yeah, as we said, the course will be slightly adjusted just to make it perfect. They've got hard work going on, but they're doing it absolutely perfectly. 2 days so far of incredible conditions, incredible racing, and we're ready for the finals coming up very soon.
Okay, well, while we're waiting, so they are readjusting the marks there for that pumping track. They say an image speaks more than 1,000 words, as we have a little compilation of what Fuerteventura is. All right, wow. As I mentioned, Fuerteventura, if you haven't come down to this beautiful location, get on a plane and get yourselves over here. Right now, that pump track is being readjusted as the wind has shifted. It's gone a little bit more offshore, so obviously pumping where you are going completely with the power of your legs. That's that center section of the course. Hello, Maxi. Yes, hello. As we are just getting ready to be going into sequence. Now we can see Ben readjusting together with Gustavo. So very shortly, your heat number 1 of the women's super final. Mar de Arce, Noah Lawrence, Bowen van der Linden, and a Rio will be getting on its way. All right, that's what we wanted to see, Rafferty. AP flag is down. 1 minute. 1 minute. You still have time to grab a coffee or a cold one. Get yourself to the sofa because red flag is going to be coming up in under 1 minute.
We are game on. The countdown is coming up for this next heat for the women, coming up here in the final bits of the whole World Cup. Now, not only this World Cup, it's of the whole tour season, isn't it? Oh, how's it looking? It is looking good at the moment. The race committee have done it perfectly. They've set up the course right, and we now have suitable conditions to get underway. We've got still some wind down there. Maybe it's picked up a little bit more, hasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely has picked up. I mean, you know, like they say, they've readjusted because the wind has shifted, so now it's allowing that wind to come through as we are going to be going into sequence. As we can see Maxi there bobbing around, getting ready for that red flag to come up. Boom, shakalaka. All right, there we are. We are in sequence. Heat number 1 of the women as we get ready to go. Super final of your GWA Wingfoil World Cup here in Fuerteventura.
Great shot there, looking out. We do not only, yes, as we saw, the wind is there, but it's not that strong at the minute. But still, all these riders are flying high on the foil, speeding out, pumping on that leg, and racing it out. But there, as you can see as well, there's some big swell coming down the waters at the moment.
Yeah, there definitely is. You can see those lines coming in. I mean, it is 20 to 5 in the afternoon over here. So it's coming to the end of the afternoon. And there is that committee boat as we get ready to go. All right, yellow flag is up. We are on that start line, waiting for our riders to come across. Of course, they are getting ready. There is Mar de Arce, a duotone athlete, just on the right-hand side of your screen. And Noah Laurent, we saw her before. Bowen van der Linden on the Armstrong. And a Rio will be out there on the sick. First of that heat will go into the final together with Nia Swadiev and Kylie Belouf. Second and third and fourth will have to go into heat number 2 for that final spots. And Noah there on the right with the starboards. Teammate.
Indeed, yeah. Starboard teammate Noah, absolutely shredding it this competition. Yeah, it's been good. I've just signed with Starboard this year, and it's been great to race there with some awesome equipment. But what's so exciting about this racing here is that we see such a wide range of equipment. I mean, earlier we did see some riders using some double skin wings, some single skin wings out here. But what is so cool to see is that still, whatever equipment you use, the best rider overall, the best skills really shine through, don't they, Joe?
Absolutely. I mean, in the end, it's not the arrow, it's the Indian. It always has been. And I think it's really, you know, in an overall season, of course there's opportunities, there's mistakes, things can happen. but always the most complete rider will win. And that's what the GWA is about, and that's what our sister tour of the GKA is about. It's about creating the most complete wingfoiler or kiteboarder on the planet right now. 4 perfect examples as they fly their way here of this heat number 1. Mar de Arce, as you can see her there with the blue duotone, opens out a little bit, as she's been a world champion before and very, very talented on this Freefly Slalom discipline. She's going to be going around that mark in first. Second place, Anoa. Third, Anaya Rio. Fourth, Bowen van der Linden.
It's all very close at the moment as they round that next mark there, just on their upwind little leg there. First and second is an absolute battle, but remember, it's only the first person, the winner of this race, who make it through to that next heat. So this battle of first and second is definitely on.
Yeah, no, and Anoa. Sneaky side on the left. Very nice there from her. We saw it with Roman as well. It's in these technical sections, but Ma, I'm going to say it is probably a better pumper than Anoa. She's gone out in front, but Anoa, she has more speed. So we got a pump battle coming on now. Ma going a little bit lower on the foil. Oh, they're getting close together. She goes down. Anoa goes down. That's wow, side sweeped her. Bo also pumping.
Super tough situations out there that we've seen. That first and second was a fight, but I mean, dare to say, Anoa maybe made the right decision there. As we know, it is only the first person who comes through, so she was going full gas, but maybe just stepped over that.
Yeah, I mean, you got to risk it. This is a final. This is a world championship, the best in the world. They're batting it out against themselves, some Mother Nature. So it is all about pushing. It really is. You have to be number 1. Ma, now she's through that pumping section. Now we're at that technical part of the course, and she's already solidified a great advantage. But is she going to hit that mark first? Pretty much yes. She's going to probably be going forward a little bit more. Now she's going to tack around, and great sailing here from her.
Incredible work, isn't it? Just flying high. Great upwind leg there. Great pump leg as well there, just showing us why she deserves a spot in that next heat. But still, it's not over until it's over, is it?
Oh, it ain't over until the buzzer. But now Ma, as she's going to be making her way, pumping, moving, using everything she's got. Heat number 2 is going to be coming up next. Little look to the left, little look to the right, as she knows Bo is there. But now she's going to be jumping on a swell, so she's going to be going for that final mark. As of course in this one also we have that portside finish.
Speeding out all the way towards that beach. Everyone watching on the beach. We've got a load of spectators on the beach watching this final, watching this Wingfoil World Tour here in Fuerteventura, just absolutely frothing over the performance of these riders. Some of them maybe can... does that add a little bit more pressure? It doesn't add any pressure to the winner there, does it?
It doesn't. Mar de Arce, their first place. Second place, Ana Edrio. Third place is going to be Bowen van der Linden. And fourth, of course, is going to be Anoa. But neither of those 3 care of how they've come through there, because only one makes it through. So it's going to be Mar de Arce who makes it to the final. Still doesn't have a bullet. And next heat will be the battle for the last spots in the super final of the women, as it's going to be Anoa Lawrence, Bowen van der Linden and Anaya Rio coming at you in just under 3 minutes. And there it is, heat number 3 of the men. Tom Panzan, Alessandro Tomasi, Sebastiano Zorzi, and Roman Guillot. Those four, so fast. And the wind is starting to pick up. They have done that adjustment. But we are waiting to see as they are making their way out to that committee boat. All right, so semi-final number 1, heat number 3 of the men. One will make it into the final. One man will make it into the final, where Bastien Escoffet and Francesco Capuzzo are waiting.
I think absolutely anyone within this race can get it, though. You know, these riders, the level here in this competition, not only in this heat but also the whole competition, is so high. This is a World Championship competition. At the end of this event, World Champion will be crowned and the event winner will be crowned. Each one of these riders within this heat does have a chance of getting it.
They certainly do. And there we can see AP flag in the sky as we're waiting to be going into sequence for that heat number 3. As who is going to be coming up next, because it will be heat number 3 of the men and then heat number 2 of the women. But while we're waiting, let's grab a short commercial break.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Renee Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flatwater paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
And welcome back, everybody. All right, the big heats start to hit the water as heat number 3, so the first semi-final, where you have qualifier number 3, who is Tom Pansans, 4th qualifier, which is Alessandro Tomasi, and then Sebastiano Zorzi, who won the first quarterfinal, and Roman Guillot, who had that beautiful battle there with Koyala, who has made his way into that semi-final. But only one will survive. The winner of this heat goes directly through into the final. So it is all on the line here, Rafferty.
It is all on the line. It's going to be exciting, not only for all the people watching in on the live stream, all the spectators on the beach, and also all of these riders within this race here. They'll be having so much fun. You know, that's why all of these riders are out here not only to win, but also to enjoy wingfoiling. And look at that start.
And it's a good start as well. Okay, so we have the 2 RRD speedsters, as it's going to be Alessandro Tomasi, and we have Sebastiano Zorzi here. Tomasi with the black helmet, Zorzi with the pink. I mean, Tomasi right now looking like the Terminator with those glasses. Look at him go.
Styling it out on the course, absolutely styling it out. They've all slightly gone for bigger wings now, I think, just to maximise the power inside of their wing to push them all around the course. It's so tight all the way through that top mark. Oh, Roman just dropping off a little bit, but out in the front it is Seba and Ale, both of the RRD riders riding it out. Tom Pansard in that 3rd place position. Roman Guillot still out the back on the starboard equipment, but still he does have a chance at winning this race, but it is very close.
Yeah, I mean, look at this, Sebastiano, the youngster, and he doesn't have a back foot strap. He is locked in. You can see that's one of the difference we see with a lot of the guys. We see them moving out of the foot strap, but he actually doesn't have that at all. This mark, I mean, if they were any closer, they'd be pretty much breathing down each other's neck. They've done the pumping track, all 4 of them. That's the first heat we've seen with everybody getting through that pumping track. And now it comes to the tactics, because this is where they have to get themselves back upwind to that top mark.
It's so close, isn't it? It's so close. All 3 riders on our screen at the minute, but don't forget about Roman Guillot, who's gone a little bit lower. Look at Tom, there is that mark.
Tom was having a little look on the inside there, but Sebastian, he just Sebastiano closed the door. And now, Sebastiano Zorzi, Tom, I think he made a mistake there. He was going way far away from that mark. Look at Sebastiano Zorzi. Dai. Forza Italia. One more jibe. Makes it around. And Sebastiano Zorzi with only a few more meters. Yes, it is.
Big crash out the back, but Sebastiano. Both Sebastiano and Ale. Top 2 spots, but Seba, what a race from him there, wasn't it?
Yeah, what a race from Zorzi. He has confirmed his spot into the final. No bullets, of course, but he's made it. He's come from the quarterfinals all the way through. So now we would have on the men's side. So coming up next will be heat number 2 of the women. But look at this race.
Speed drag race off that first start, rounding that first mark, all right close together, literally split seconds separating them.
Yeah, you can see him making his way around there as well. And it was at this mark. Look at this move here from Zorzi. Vroom.
There we go.
Just starts to really get that speed. Tomasi almost had him on one of the turns, but then, I mean, the young Italian just flew along this course. And the first time we've seen everybody at that pump as well.
I mean, even at that bottom mark, look how close they all are together. Absolutely cracking. It's interesting because they've all gained, they've all slightly lost in this race. You know, they all have their advantages, they all have their disadvantages. Whatever they're better at, maybe, and their opponents are slightly better at. But in the end, it was Sebastiano who took the win within that race, banking himself a spot within that final.
Very much so, yeah. The youngster, the young Italian. All right, so coming up next, as we're going to be having heat number 2 of the women, Anaya Rio, Bowen van der Linden, and Noah Lawrence already, as we can only be one. The final spot for that grand final. Open. Red flag is in the sky. Who is it gonna be?
If we're in for any kind of show of what that previous race was, it's going to be another exciting one. All changing around, all proving their strengths, proving their weaknesses. Where can they maximise their lead, defend? It's going to be an awesome show.
It is. I mean, Bo, very, very powerful on that pumping section. Has a lot of experience, does a lot of downwind. She really is probably her secret weapon when it comes to some of her races. But Noah Laurent has been flying. Let's not forget Anaya Rio. Very technical on the turns, very technical on the jibes. Pretty even, 3 different qualities for these athletes. But we'll have to see. Wind is there. They're making their way out to that committee boat as we are going to be going into sequence. As we mentioned before, just under 2 minutes. Will be one sailor to make it to that grand final of the women, and then we would go for heat number 4 of the men, and it is going to start to get into action. I mean, this is as close as it can get, Rafferty.
It's so close. It's so exciting. Absolute privilege watching these riders race it out here for their places. Joe, how are they racing? I mean, watching and commentating over the previous races the past 2 days, are they racing the same or are they racing slightly different?
Well, definitely we can see as they've done those adjustments to the course, now the pumping leg is before that technical section. Before on that elimination number 4 and that elimination number 3, we saw that technical part of it was actually before the pumping leg. So we're really seeing it completely getting mixed up because let's say the people that aren't so good at the pumping section normally are more the technical racers, because they're not used to that Freefly Slalom. They're used to the pure slalom side, and vice versa. The people that are normally good at the Freefly Slalom, so the pumping section, come more from the freestyle aspect. So it's kind of done a 180 there, and we're seeing at that last heat, everybody got through that pumping section. So I think this might actually give them a little bit of an advantage, because they pretty much lose all of their speed for the pumping. It evens out again, and it's almost like the race restarts.
And we've seen exactly that happen. It's been so exhilarating. I mean, the race committee have done an incredible job making this course, coming up with the course and implementing it here in Fuerteventura to put on a show for us, and also give these riders the platform to fight for this World Championship title.
And there we can see Anoa, big start already, right on the money, as she's going to be going through to that top mark. Bo, toe sides to it. She, of course, she will be a little bit faster on the jibe, but a lot slower on the way down here. Now she's going to go for that speed. We can see them. They're going to make her way back around. So Noah Laurent right now, the young French sailor, in first position.
2 good starts within her heats for this finals, actually, and it's really paying her off well. She's got the lead within this heat at the minute, in that qualifying position through to that next final. But right on her toes.
Look at Bo right underneath, already taking one spot there. This is where she's going to make up. They're going to be going around this mark, and then here they're going to be getting close to that pumping section. And eyes on Bo, because the pumping section is where she really excels. And now it looks like she's starting at the top, so she can come a little bit further downwind and kind of go with it. Bo closely behind. Anoa using those legs.
Go on, working so hard on this pump leg, and you can see Bowie is right on her heels. She's pushing, she's trying to overtake her, and she is trying to use her strength here, but it is Anoa who makes it out still in first place.
Yeah, she does make it out in first place, but she has lost ground. You can see both of these athletes panting, as that was a big change. Bo's going to attack first. Is this going to pay off? Anoa hasn't looked. She hasn't seen her. She's just doing her own strategy. Anoa has made it, but she's made a mistake. Anoa has made a mistake. Yes, she has. She's realized it as well. Anoa has made a mistake, because look at it. She's gone around that mark. As she's given Bo a little bit of an advantage, she tacks around that mark a little bit too late. But will Bo be able to make it? Because Anoa's gone far out. Yes, she has. So great strategy here from Van der Linden.
She's played the game right. Anoa making a very costly
going
mistake.
A little bit too far.
Yeah, big nightmare for her, unfortunately. But that is just going down up the back there as well. But it is Bowie. And
Rio there as well. So, but you can see such a shame there for Anoa Laurent, as she went down on that jibe as well. Costly mistake, opening up a little bit too, but easier said than done, because you have to calculate to see if you will be able to make it. Watch out for Ana Rio. Bo knows it. This is going to come down to the final turn. Bo better close that door if she doesn't want to come across. She does, and she's hillside now, and Anna is on that toe side. Bo van der Linden claiming the place in the final. Anna Rio, great riding there from her as well.
Incredible race yet again from all of those riders. We're seeing in every single one of these races now, so much is going on. The lead is changing around. Strengths and weaknesses are really coming out, and all these riders are pushing it to the absolute max to try and qualify and gain places. There's that start.
And here we can see that highlight as well. So Anoa, I mean, she led from the beginning. Bo did catch up on the pumping leg, which we knew she did. This is where she makes her first move, right in front of Anna there. But it was on that technical section after that pumping track again. You can see it really is, because they pretty much have to go upwinds 3/4 of the way of the bay. So you need to be pretty much having eyes in the back of your head to know when you're going to turn around.
That's it. It's a big leg upwind here. The wind's blowing. And there is that absolute heartbreak from Manoa there. She sailed so well, wingfoiled so well within that race. And there she knew that, unfortunately, she rounded that first mark, opening up the gap for both Bowie and I. But still pretty close at that top mark. Still pretty close. And I kept fighting all the way to the end. And it was defensive mode for Bowie. Defensive mode, and she did it well.
You know what they say, good defense is the best offense, and she definitely came out swinging and taking that first place. And that moment where I just dropped it out, and I started to apply the pressure here, and I know Bo felt that, but she closed the door on that mark and going around, and there is the moment where she knows she is into the grand final of the women. Next up is going to be that heat number 4 of the men, where we are looking for the final qualifier of the grand final. Alessandro Tomasi, Tom Pansard and Romain Guillot. In these 3, Tom Pansard still mathematically can be world champion, because if Bastien Escoffet is 3rd and Francesco Capuzzo is 4th, with Tom taking the win, he's world champ. So mathematically, he still has percentage in there. Question is, does he know that? Does he know that?
I reckon he probably does.
I figure he is as well. He knows what's up for on the game. But now he wants to be getting himself into that final, because if he gets into that final, he has a chance of becoming the Freefly Slalom 2026 world champion. And only 4 people can say that.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
All right, yellow flag is up. So it's going to be Tom Pansard who's going to be out there on the blue duotone. Romain Guillot and Alessandro Tomasi will be joining him. Your heat number 4 of the men. Fuerteventura World Cup, 38th edition of this World Cup in the beautiful location of Sotavento, on the south coast of the Canarian island of Fuerteventura. It is just coming up on 5 o'clock in the afternoon local time, and we are currently on semi-final number 2, so heat number 4 of the men, and then it's finals time.
Then it's game on. It's been a pretty long day so far. I think some of these riders will be definitely starting to feel their energy levels maybe go down a little bit, but the amount of preparation that has gone into this competition, not only just making this competition to be able to compete here, but also to compete at such a high level. I mean, we're on the finals time, isn't it? These are the best riders in the world, and it's awesome to see.
Yeah, and always when you have the best riders in the world on the water, any heat can be a final. Doesn't matter if it's round 1 or if it's the last heat of the day. Everybody is so close. They are top of their game. That's why they are the top riders in the world, and 3 of them now that are anything but friends on the water right now.
Yeah, right. Friends on the beach, but anyways on the water.
Exactly.
We are away. Oh, another good start it's looking like. Oh,
yeah, we do have a good start. All right, Tomasi, he always starts off strong. Romain Guillot again, he is going for that top section. Can he get to the mark first? No, he doesn't. So Tomasi, Romain, Tom Pansard, you're 1, 2, and 3. Look at Tomasi go.
Absolutely cranking it. Romain Guillot in that second place, but Tom Pansard getting a very good line off of Romain there, just pushing into that second place. But Romain is pumping now. He's going to attack right in front of Tom again, and that second and third place has changed yet again. But still, Ale is in that front. He's looking nice, isn't he?
Yeah, very much so. I mean, that was a punch and a counter. Tom overtook Romain. Romain overtook Tom. Now here we go to the pumping track where they need to get themselves in as they want to carry that speed. Tomasi has decided to go straight in. Romain, Tom, look at Tom gain speed as they are 1, 2, and 3. And let's not forget, here comes the technical section.
There we go, they just about make it. Ale started maybe not with the most speed, but he makes it out towards the end. And here is that big upwind. Ale is still in the lead. Tom tacks off straight away.
See, Tom tacked off straight away, which is what we saw from Bo. Tom has done exactly the same strategy as Bo. Tomasi has tacked as well. Roman, so 3 different tactics here. One's gone early, another's gone in the middle, and then Roman has gone on the inside. And I tell you what, look at that wave. I reckon Roman could have the upper hand here. No, he doesn't. Alessandro Tomasi. Tomasi has overtaken, and he's got a possibility right now. 2 more marks. 2 more marks to go as he's now coming into the short. Look at that. Bionicle, the Terminator from Italy. 1 more mark as he's used that strategy, but it ain't over until the finish line. He has to keep cool here. He does. Cruises his way around, and it is going to be Alessandro Tomasi making the grand final.
Mic drop, and an absolutely incredible race yet again. The performance of these athletes is just through the roof. Alessandro Di Tomasi putting in an incredible masterclass, how to win his heat, how to qualify into that grand final, and he deserves it from that performance.
And now the action starts as we go into the final of the women, as we are going to be getting ready to go back to the committee boats, and more racing coming your way.
Welcome to the Renee Eggly Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
And we are back. Women's grand final. So women's final back out here on the water. Nia Swadiath, as you can see on that right-hand side. Kylie Belov, Mar de Arce, and Bowen van der Linden. Each one needs 2 bullets to claim victory. Nia Swadiath has 1. The rest of them have none. So if Nia wins a single final, she is event champion, but also your new world champion. If Kylie wins this event and Nia is second, Kylie will be world champion. So everything is up for grabs. Now we are going to go final of the women, final of the men. Final of the women, final of the men. But Nia Swadiath and Bastien Escoffet that already have a bullet, if they win the first final, they are event champions and world champions. Let's go.
There is so much on the line within these finals now. What's so exciting is that whoever wins that last race will become the event winner, but anyone inside of this final does have a chance at winning the event. As we said, it is 2 bullets to get the win. 2 wins overall. 2 places already have that bullet, but we will see. Under 2 minutes until this next start.
That is right. So Nia Swadiath has been solid throughout the whole competition. Let's have a look on her overall. as she was number 1 of elimination number 1. Elimination number 3, she came in second. In number 2, she was first, and in number 1, she was first. So she came into the super final as your top qualifier, hence why she already has that bullet. She has gained that privilege. Second place overall was Kylie Belouv. She is second qualifier. And then we have Mar de Arce and Bowen van der Linden. So those 4 will battle it out. But the thing to look at right now is that if Nia Swadias wins this heat, if she wins this final, she is the event winner, and she is the 2026 GWA Freefly Slalom World Champion.
So much on the line. So much on the line. Nia will have to be in her head, in that mental game, but also the physical game, because this is it's a hard course out there. We've got that free fly, we've got the speed, and there we are.
Oh, we have a general recall. We have a general recall, and I have a feeling it's going to be Bo. I mean, from the camera and from the angle we have here, I've been wrong before. I mean, I'm going to say it. You know what that's like, don't you, Rafferty?
Yeah, I know what that is like.
You can see, yeah, she is. It's definitely Bo. It definitely is Bo. But the thing is also with the swell, it's so hard to time because you can get that little push just before the line, and if you're risking it for that on the dot, which you have to, that's what's going to push you over. But yeah, waiting for confirmation, but pretty sure that was a PMS there for Bro.
Yeah.
Roman is definitely tired.
Shattered.
He is absolutely shattered. Somebody get that man some hydration.
Incredible work from him there, though. Good place, good finish from starboard rider Roman Guerra, having a good competition. I think the first elimination he had a crash, but he jumped straight back on the ball and qualifying into these into these finals, and you can say he's been working hard. All
right, so we're waiting now.
But yeah, these starts are tough. As you said, I actually had 2 over earlies in this competition, and I think it's really hard because that bottom mark is slightly to the left, so it's not a perfect reach. Now, why that is to make that first mark rounding as equal as possible, so fair for everyone. But that does add a little bit of change to how they start. I didn't get it quite right. Just having 2 very tight over earlies, along with some other riders here. And as we said, if there's anyone over that start, there's a general recall, so that race is cancelled. Everyone brought back to start, and whoever was over, they're disqualified and they can't race in the next one.
That is right. All right, so red flag up. So now we go back into action. Duotone yellow helmet, Mar de Arce. Duotone pink helmet, Nia Svadieth. And of course, the Neil Pride here, front and center, Kylie Belouv. Nia Swadieth and Kylie Belouv with the bigger possibilities of becoming world champion. If Nia wins this event, which would be by winning this next heat, and Kylie is second, Nia is world champion. If Kylie wins and Nia is second in this event, Kylie is world champion. So those are the 2 top scenarios, so to speak, out on the water. So the battle in between Nia Swadieth and Kylie Belouv continues. But it all comes down to these finals. Nia has a bullet, meaning that she only has to win 1 women's final, and she takes the crown. But we've seen it before. Nia at the moment on a roll. She's the surf freestyle world champion. She has been a big air world champion. She has been multiple times world champion. She knows what it feels like. She loves the taste, and she just wants more.
Wants more. Do you think there's a possibility that it could mean that maybe she's working a little bit less hard than some of the others, because some of the others haven't been world champions before? Do you think there's a possibility that they are maybe even more hungry than her?
I mean, I think it very much so depends on the athlete. Like, to be a world champion, I think you have to be a certain type of persona. You have to be a person who dedicates everything to that goal. And I think a lot of people who won't understand that, you know, the endless hours, the details, the missing out on other parts of life because you are dedicating yourself solely to that goal. And then, you know, when you meet these type of people, they are pit bulls. You know, the world champions are normally people that it is all about the winning. They want and they will do anything to have that edge. And especially at the top of the game of any sport, it's very unusual that the differences are huge. It's normally differences are very fine. It's, you know, paying attention to the details. And that's where it really gets exciting, because like this format that we have here, anything can happen. We've had 2 days of racing. We've had a lot of racing. There's been wins, there's been loss, there's been everything. But it all comes down to this moment. And this is where you really see the champions lift out their head and smile. And if you see someone smiling of this caliber, watch out. And here we go. Swadieth is going to be first on the right-hand side. In the middle, Kylie Belouv. Ooh, little wobble. And on the left-hand side is going to be Mardearte. As we start with the first women's final and the possible last final if Nia Swadieth takes the win.
She's certainly in the lead at the minute, showing us that she certainly at the moment has what it takes to pick up yet another World Championship title. But Kylie Belouv is in hot pursuit on that white Neil Pride wing in that second place. Mart in that third place on the duotone, but still it is Nia. How's the tack? It's looking like a good tack.
It is. There we can see Kylie holding off Ma. Ma goes round as well. Nia on a swell, so gaining advantage. You can really see when they get those swell. Look at the speed here of Swadieth. She already has a bullet. She only needs one more. AK-47 from Spain coming in. There's the pumping track, and Nia is one of the best pumpers on the planet. But watch out, because Kylie, as you said very well there, Rafferty, is in hot pursuit, and we've seen that's the first part of the race, and now race number 2 begins. This is where we've seen also races start.
So looking like possibly a better mark rounding from Kylie in that second place. Now really watch. If we draw a line imaginally from the bottom to the top of the screen, that is the leaderboard. We have Nia.
It's going to be close.
Concentration zone.
It's going to be close. She's coming down. She's not even looking. All right. Oh!
Big moment.
Is Kylie going to jibe? If she gets a good jibe here, she could be in front. But she has had a good jibe. Nia gaining speed. Kylie wants to close that door. If she can close that door, she could have a possibility. It's all going to come down to this jibe. Nia. Oh, Kylie's opened up. Has Nia got it on the inside? Yes, she has.
Got the inside. Incredible work. But still, it is not over yet. Nia snatching the lead back off of Kylie there. Here we are on that downwind. Who's going to be rounding that next mark in first place? It's still looking like Nia.
Oh, Swadieth goes down. Kylie cannot believe it. Nobody can believe it on the beach. Nia has gone down on that jibe. It ain't over yet. I'm not going to say it, but with one more jibe to go, it is going to be Kylie Belouv who goes across that finishing line in first place. Kylie has a bullet. The battle continues. Wow.
Incredible moment there. Nia was fighting so hard. She came back into it. She rounded that top mark right on the inside of Kylie, took back the lead, took it all the way to that penultimate mark, but just pushing a little bit too hard, and that opened up to our race leader here, who is Kylie Belouv.
And let's get the highlight of that heat. It was a battle in between Belouv and Nia from the very beginning. Here you can see neck and neck. Nia really getting that advantage. Kylie holding off Ma here and on the swell. Got caught behind it and then was able to go. But Nia, this is where she really started to get that distance. I mean, she had about 10 meters after that pumping track.
There it was. Kylie did gain a little bit on that upwind, but here was the moment where she really extended.
Yeah, and I mean, it was also like turns around on the full, doesn't even touch down. Great control. And Kylie, I'll say it, she made a mistake there because she left that door open for Nia to do that. And Kylie knew it because Nia made that opportunity. But it was on this mark, and this is something you don't see every day. Nia missing that jibe, which has cost her closing the World Championship on that first race. And she knows it. Look at that fist was going on that board. She was not happy. But it ain't over because Kylie Malouf has the bullets, as does Nia Swadiev. So now we go into the men's final. And then we will be back to another final of the women. That if Nia or Kylie wins, they are world champion. It doesn't get better than this.
There's literally incredible. This is so exciting. And now back over to the men's grand final. Some big names in this.
There are Bastien Escoffet, Francesco Capuzzo, Sebastiano Zorzi, Alessandro Tomasi. The 4 men, same scenario as the women. Bastien Escoffet has a bullet. If he wins, he's event winner and world champion. Francesco Capuzzo is in there. He wants the possibility of world champion because he still can. But the man to be looking at is Escoffet, because if he does win this final, he gets the crown. Here we go. Are we going to have a repeat of the men? Bastien, okay. That, for me, that's a sign of confidence. That is a sign of confidence. Because doing that on a start line before you're ready to go, props out to him.
Yeah. Styling it out or maybe getting a bit of seaweed off. Who knows?
Men's final. All right, here we go. Bastien, front and center. And we have a good start, and I tell you what, there's some fire out on the water. Left-hand side is going to be Capuzzo. In the middle, Alessandro Tomasi. Bastien Escoffet right next to him. Capuzzo moves into first position. Escoffet closely behind him. Now this is where Escoffet starts to make the damage. Capuzzo makes the turn and keeps on the left-hand side of Bastien. He wasn't able to do that on the one before.
Oh, it's so close between all 4 riders yet again. Bastien is fighting so hard. We mentioned our world champion's hungry, and you can see this world champion is really hungry as well, really fighting for every single position. Will he be able to win this race and become another world championship title? We'll find out.
We will find out. Bastien. Francesco, I will say, every single pumping track has got closer to Bastien, but Bastien's body language right now is just all guns and bells blazing. You can see here, Francesco, we saw 2 different strategies, the same as we saw with Kylie and Nia. Francesco goes a little bit further up. Bastien has, I'm going to say, the upper hand right now. It looks like he's got more speed. You can see him crouching, pulling that shoulder in. Francesco waiting. He goes before. Oh, he's gone. We're going to see a mixture. I tell you what, Francesco's done a better strategy right now.
No way. Incredible work from Francesco there. Maybe got a wave, maybe got a gust, whatever it was. He did it correctly.
Francesco, better strategy, but it ain't over yet. As he is over, coming around that mark. Bastien in hot pursuit. There's one more. Look at that face. It is game on. He knows that Bastien is going to be closing in. He knows his teammate is right there. Francesco's going to want to come in close if he wants to close out Bastien. The battle is on. As it is going to be Francesco Capuzzo at the moment. Francesco Capuzzo takes final number 1. Bullet for Francesco, bullet for Escofet.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. You can't describe it any better. This is so exhilarating, and you can see what it means to Francesco there, winning that race. He has an opportunity. He has gained, and he... Oh, look at that start. Incredible.
Yeah, no, really good. And he actually went in front of Sebastiano there, because Sebastiano was kind of launching it. But, I mean, the two Gong boys made the race their own. Alessandro and Sebastiano weren't even in it. It was all about Francesco and Bastien Escofet, but the World Championship on the line, and it all comes down to the final race. You cannot ask for better possibilities, because the winner between Nia and Kylie is going to be the world champion right now, because they have one bullet. So if either of them win the next final, that person is event winner and world champion. Same on the men. If either Bastien Escofet or Francesco Capuzzo win the next final, they are also world champion. I mean, thank you. Thank you. This is exactly what we want.
This is so exhilarating, awesome to watch. Leads always changing around, these riders working to the max, keeping their heads in the game. Not only is it about physical strength, it's also about mental strength. They have to make the correct decisions where they go on the course, on that upwind leg, where they tack, their positionings on the mark roundings, their start, getting that timing completely right, and on that pump leg, working to the absolute max. It is incredible work out here, incredible show, and it's only going to get better.
It is, and there's the lineup once again. Lineup second time around: Nia Swadiev, Kylie Belouv, Mar de Arce, Bowen van der Linden. Now Kylie, my question is, she's learnt her mistake on that mark, because she left that door open for Nia to overtake her. She had the upper hand, and then Nia, an unforced error, gave Kylie the possibility to get that bullet. You got to be there, but it was an unforced error. So now, has Kylie adjusted to make sure she gets that inside mark first to be in front of Nia? We will soon find out.
We'll find out. Indeed, every one of these riders hungry to get that event lead, and also in Nia's and Kylie's scenario, the World Championship title as well. Coming up to the 3-minute countdown, all these riders around that committee boat with their watches ready to go. That red flag will come up very soon. That signifies that we are 3 minutes until the start of this women's grand final. To remember, Nia is on 1 win, and also Kylie is on 1 win. If one of those riders wins this next race, they become not only the event winner, but also the world champion.
I mean, what a way to end it. What a way to end it. The final event of the season, in the final elimination, and continuing on. They had a first possibility, and it's all gone up into the air. The balls have been juggled, and it's happening. And we are waiting now to see who becomes those world champions.
Have you ever realised that when going windsurfing, you're also going mind surfing? Is this family so relaxed because they're on vacation? Or is it because visiting the volcano is also included in their vacation? If you feel at ease while being in contact with nature, imagine being in contact with this biosphere reserve. A fresh breeze of wellness is coming. Paradisus Fuerteventura, wellness designed by destination.
Yellow flag is up. Yellow flag is up.
What an incredible place to watch here in Fuerteventura. We can see some of the holiday makers, maybe, or maybe riders.
I mean, I think that's everybody just wanting to get closer to the action. Who wouldn't? I'm about to jump off my seat right now.
I already have jumped off my seat.
Exactly. All right, so just under 2 minutes to go. The final of the women. Once again, if Nia Swadiev, pink helmet, blue and yellow duotone on the left, or Kylie Belouv, pink helmet, white Neil Pride on the left, win the next final, they are world champion.
What a moment. First of all, what a incredible statement to say that you were in the situation of one of these riders, you were one race away from becoming world champion. And for the other one, what a statement to say you are the 2026 world champion.
Yeah, I mean, it's battling to the end, and we knew it. We saw it in Gran Canaria. They were very close, and now over here in Fuerteventura. But it all comes down to this next race. If they win, because if any of the others, so if Bo or Ma win, we continue on. It's all about that bullet. It's all about that bullet. So 1 bullet for Nia, 1 bullet for Kylie. Kylie opening up a little bit more. Nia close behind. Let's see who makes it to the first mark. Nia made it to the first mark on that first final. They're close. I'm going to say Nia has a slight advantage. All right, they're neck and neck. We have a good start. They are neck and neck. Nia Swadiev to the right with the duotone. On the left-hand side was going to be Kylie Belouv. Nia, again, going to be going out in front.
She's got the leads so far. Kylie in hot pursuit, though, maybe less than a second, probably separating both of these riders. It's all about these maneuvers in this triangle now, who will be making it as tightly as possible and shutting off the room. Nia rounding very close.
Rounding very close. Kylie as well. See how close they are now. So, watch out for Ma. Watch out for Ma. Kylie, a little slower on that turn. I'm going to say a little slower. I think Nia has a bit more of an advantage than we saw in that first final.
I think so. Coming up to this pump track now, they're making their way downwind, which is slightly different. They don't quite have as easy of a acceleration. They've just got to go downwind straight on this pump track as Nia is working hard now. But Kylie...
watch out. Kylie has got a straight line. She's got a straight line and she's got close. We know Kylie, on average, has had a better strategy after pumping track. Can she get up? She is right next to it. Now the game starts again. Are we going to see that test? Kylie hasn't hooked in. She's gone up. Same again. Nia goes to the left. Kylie goes to the right. Okay, I'm off my seat.
This is exhilarating. Certainly Kylie has got a little bit better upwind angle there, but Nia has gone for the speed. What will pay better, speed or angle? Currently it's angle of Kylie Belouv, who's taken the lead off of Nia in here, but it's so close.
It is so close because Nia has more speed than Kylie. Now, Kylie needs to shut that door. If she doesn't want the same thing to happen, she needs to shut that door. She gets this jibe. Can she go around? Yes, she does. Nia knows what she needs. Nia doesn't get in front of Kylie this time. Kylie Belouv, she has the upper hand. Nia is down off of the foil. She doesn't fall off, but she's down off of the foil. This could be the moment for Kylie. As for the first time, she is out in front. Nia closely behind her, battling, and Nia overtakes.
It's Nia who's taken the lead off of Kylie, but Kylie is still pushing all the way to the very end. It is a drag race towards this mark. Literally nothing separating them so far. It is going to be down to this last jibe. How's it going to go?
Kylie on the... Nia goes down! Nia goes down! No. Kylie can't believe it! Kylie cannot believe it! Ladies and gentlemen, it is gonna be Kylie Belouv with the win, and that means one thing: she is your new world champion, and I can tell you there are tears in those eyes. Kylie, congratulations. 2026 GWA Freefly Slalom World Champion. Wow.
Holy moly. That was incredible. The work rate of these riders all the way to the very end. Again, the lead was switched, the lead was gained, the lead was lost, all the way to that penultimate mark.
And Kylie there. That is sportsmanship. That is what we want to see. She's going up to Nia to give her a hug. And Kylie there with her first position as she is the world champ. Ma also coming in as well, as Nia knows, of course, she is not happy about that. But Kylie holding on, putting on the pressure, doing what she had to do, and taking the win here in Fuerteventura and claiming her world championship title. Wow.
You can see here it means so much to all of the riders. Absolute heartbreak for Nia Suadias here. Heartbreak for her, but really she can be so happy with her performance here at this competition. Really, it was just, you know, in those two finals, just really just tiny mistakes, and that can mean the difference. But each and every one of these riders, a huge congratulations, not only for being in these finals, but also to all the other riders competing in this World Cup.
And Kylie, there you is. I can see the smile from here. You can see the teeth as she's going to be coming back to the beach. And she is going to get that French flag and fly that thing into the stratosphere.
I can't even imagine what's going through her head right now.
Carper. Carper is what's going through her head right now. I can guarantee you there's going to be some French celebration. And look at it. There it is. There's the smile. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, your new world champion, Kylie Bedouf. And a round of applause to her. What an amazing performance. And there's that French flag.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible work. What a way to finish her competition and finish her GWA World Tour season. Winning. She's got the glory.
I mean, this is what these moments are about. You can just see the raw emotion in her face. And I know France has La Capitana, the #1 in the world of the Freefly Slalom discipline. As you can see her here, #7, Kylie Bedouf. And then we can see our tour manager, Tom Hartman, doing the honors of taking the flag to that World Championship. And look at that. She is #1.
Incredible. It means so much to her. You can see there's her dad helping out. He's been on caddy duties this week, and I think I want him for a caddy now. Incredible support for Kylie here, and she deserves every single little bit of it. She's been working so hard throughout this competition, all the way to the very end. She was hungry for it, and she got it. Incredible performance from her there.
And now making her way to the shore, where we will get that French flag in her hands, and everybody surrounding, as it is Kylie Bedouf, ladies and gentlemen, with the flag up, your world champion. There she is. A round of applause. And let's look at the highlight of that race. Men's final will be coming up next. I mean, Kylie and Nia from the very beginning battling it out. Nia had a bit more of an advantage.
She certainly. It looked like she was more comfortable early on in that race. Lost a little bit of ground there, possibly, but again, she was more comfortable. But still, Kylie did not let go, even on this pump track. We saw maybe Kylie had a little bit more speed, gained a little bit there, but still, it was Nia in the lead.
Yeah, Nia had to. She had the drive. She had the lead to Jersey. She was driving. Kylie doing very well on this upwind leg, because this is where she applied the pressure, and I think this is where she tipped the scale on that pressure to Nia, because it was at that top mark. It was with this jibe where she went in front of Nia, and Nia knew it. Nia knew she was behind. She brought everything back, almost went off of a foil there. She brought everything back and overtook Kylie, but she could feel the speed because you can see Kylie accelerating behind her.
It was incredible. Oh, and there was that moment. Oh, absolute heartbreak for her. So tough. But that's boundaries are overstepped when there is a world championship title on the line.
Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to that. But this French athlete who's been putting in so much work over the past season and over the past years, and that face says it all. She is world champion. Congratulations, Kylie. And now we continue on as we go into the men's final, where we have a similar scenario, because Francesco Capuzzo has a bullet, Bastien Escoffet has a bullet, Sebastiano Zorzi doesn't have a bullet, Alessandro Tomasi doesn't have a bullet. So if Bastien or Francesco win this final, exactly the same. They're world champion. Will we see a French duo?
It is all up in the air, but we will know very, very soon. Do not go anywhere. The whole competition has led up to this moment. We've seen incredible show from the women. Our world champion is crowned there, and now we move on to the men. The start is coming up very, very soon. Bastien in the middle, Alessandro Di Tomasi down in the middle, and Francesco Capuzzo deciding to go at the bottom again.
All right, great start there. Francesco doing exactly what we've seen on the windsurfing sides with Matteo Lacchino, who took the world championship. Bastien having a little look over. He goes a bit further downwind. Out there, he is at the moment in second place. It is going to be Francesco who's going to get that first place. But this is where Bastien does it every time, but this time Capuzzo has a little bit of an upper hand over Bastien Escoffet. Oh! Bastien goes down. Bastien Escoffet is down. Francesco now. All he needs to do is win this race. All he needs to do is win this race. The pressure is on. There was a little grin there. I could see teeth. There was a small smile.
But Francesco, do not relax now, because you have two riders still absolutely fighting out the back, both Alessandro Di Tomasi and Sebastiano Zorzi. But it is Francesco Capuzzo who's got a little bit more of a comfortable lead at the moment as he goes on that punt track. But as we saw with the women, everything is still up in the air.
Everything is still up in the air. Francesco now has the opportunity of a lifetime. Tomasi and Sebastiano. Bastien, all he can do is watch, and I can guarantee you that's all he's doing. He is out the back watching to see what happens. Francesco here could not have a better opportunity. He is a little bit further out in the lead. Sebastiano was on top of him, so we're going to see probably Sebastiano come in from the top side. No, we're not. It's going to be Francesco. He has done the perfect scenario. Another jibe completed. This is all about dotting the I and crossing the T's, because he is so close.
So close to a world championship title and a event win. Not much separating him between that now. He is on his penultimate leg, through the beach, down the beach. Where is that last mark? It is all on this moment. Will he be able to round it safe?
Here we go. All right, he comes to that final moment. Yes, he does. Gets around. One switch of the feet. One switch of the feet. and home stretch. Ladies and gentlemen, your world champion, Francesco Capuzzo from Italy, 2026 GWA Freefly Slalom world champion. And in his honor,
Wow, yet another incredible grand final for the men. Wow, Francesco Capuzzo, another world championship title to his name. All three Italian riders just showing that
Italian podium. Italian podium. Italian podium. Look at the boys. I mean, Bastien Escofet has battled throughout the year and has been on top form all the way along. But just that error has cost him his title. And there we can see Tom waiting with that Italian flag for that world champion. I mean, to come in with 2 bullets, who would have thought that would be possible? As it is going to be Francesco Capuzzo in first place. And then, of course, Bastien in second on the overall. But you're 1, 2, and 3 here in this final. The 3 Italians being able to celebrate. What a moment.
What a moment. Incredible work from each and every one of these athletes yet again, all the way towards the very end. And on our screens right now we are witnessing world champion, the world champion of 2026 in the Freefly Slalom. On our screens at the minute it is Francesco Capuzzo from Italy. It was a great final, wasn't it? I mean, we did see early on, it was, again, always extremely close. And it was at a big battle at that triangle where those positionings and manoeuvres really, really made the difference. And it was just Bastien just unfortunately making a slight error and coming off the floor, well, crashing, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's cost him. It's cost him the ultimate prize. It has cost him an ultimate prize, and I don't even want to imagine what's going through his head. But, you know, from our side, a big congratulations to him on that amazing race. And it was there. He got caught by that wave and went down. And he knew that most probably that was it. And that one mistake of the year. And Francesco, look at Francesco, because he heard it. Francesco heard and looked back, and he saw that Bastien Escofet was down, but now Francesco doing his little victory lap as they are coming in. And dai, muoviti. Francesco Capuzzo, your number 1, El Capitan, El Campeón Mundiale from Italy, with a smile. And a big shout out to all of his family back home. Look forward to seeing you guys soon. But yeah, there you go. Italian formation. Look at that. I mean, you know, textbook.
Big work from them there. You can see they're smiling. They're enjoyed their race together, their battle together on that battlefield, on the race course out on the water. And now it's time to celebrate, not only celebrate their wins, but also celebrate together, celebrate their friendships, celebrate the experiences that they've just had here. Not only these athletes on the water, but also the athletes on the land who was witnessing all of it, and everyone else involved in this competition. Francesco Capuzzo is on the beach.
And there he is, your new world champion, Francesco Capuzzo, and the face says it all. And there you can see him. I mean, what a moment. What a moment. for Francesco Capuzzo. There he is. Dai bestia dai. Congratulations, Alessandro Tomasi there with an incredible performance here in Fuerteventura too, as the Italians dominated on that final race. But yeah, I mean, what a way to end this event. Well, thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. It has been an incredible Freefly Slalom day of action with Kylie Belouv and Francesco Capuzzo taking that first place. I'm Josie Ashiter. Rafferty, thank you very much for joining us here in the booth.
Thank you. I've had such a good time. Thank you for inviting me. It's been an absolute privilege to watch the live stream and commentate over it. I've had an epic time, and I hope all of you have had an epic time as well.
Well, once again, thank you very much, everybody. As we say down here in the Canaries, gracias y hasta la próxima.
Welcome on to the Wingfoil World Tour here on the island of Fuerteventura.